You are looking live at Fugate Gymnasium here live at Newman University in Wichita, home of the Jets, as we welcome you to the third annual KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals. Good afternoon, everybody. Alongside Dennis Drennan, I'm Dylan Funk as we welcome you in to the broadcast booth here this afternoon. Got another great afternoon, a great event on hand here, Denny. Our third year of covering this event, seeing some really good wrestling and all for an even greater cause.
Yeah, we see some outstanding wrestling every year here, partner. I'm even more excited this year because we have 32 duels. And, you know, you've talked to me about some that I'm looking forward to. And a couple of those, having been a long-time coach and a wrestler, I always like to see state champions facing state champions.
Right.
And we've got some of that today in the 125-pound class. Leo DeDonder from Northern Heights and Zach Long from Garden City. Zach Long's a 6A state champion. Leo, the 3-2-1A state champion.
We'll talk about those matchups coming up here in a little bit. We got a lot of great matchups. Again, 32 matchups going to be coming your way as we welcome in the third member of our broadcast crew. Down on Matt's side, it is Matt Jones. And Matt, again, it is an awesome event that we're here to cover today. And this is another edition of these Shrine Duals where there's a lot of great wrestlers. And looking out at West, too, there's a lot of terrific wrestlers out there for the West team. Remember, they won this thing by a lot last year. They won 14 of the first 16 matchups. It's going to be another great addition. This is the rubber match, too, because Team East won in year one and Team West won it last year. So, Jonesy, down on Matt's side, it looks like you're going to have another good, eventful Shrine Duel here.
Can't hear.
All right, so we'll work on the communication downside with Jonesy again. He's going to have a lot of fun down on Matt's side here today, as we are here up here in the booth live at Newman University. Let's step aside. Let's get those technical difficulties worked out here. We'll be back more in the pregame coverage of the third annual KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals.
Where you find passion, you also find community. A place for people with something to prove. A place for unity and rivalry. For breaking barriers and shattering ceilings. How does a place like this even exist? Where do you find it? The truth is, you don't find it. You build it.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
Resilience. At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries. we're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan for empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere. At Shriners Children's, we're home to the world's leading pediatric orthopedic care. Because so many life-changing advancements start here, we provide access to the best doctors and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. We're the first place to turn for the most common or complex orthopedic conditions, home to possibility, and empowering kids to achieve the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Where you find passion, you also find community. A place for people with something to prove. A place for unity and rivalry. For breaking barriers and shattering ceilings. How does a place like this even exist? Where do you find it? The truth is, you don't find it. You build it.
Welcome back live here at Newman. Still working on getting connection down with Jonesy. He's standing by with the head coach of Team East from Tonganoxie High School, Brett Delich.
Welcome, Matt Side. I'm Matt Jones. I'm here with Tonganoxie head coach Brett Delich. Brett, guys coming off a state championship for Tonganoxie High School. Traditionally, the balance of power in Kansas wrestling's been us. What's this say for you guys moving forward with the state title for the East?
I mean, it's always great to win a state title. Balance of power across the state. We just have to continue to get better every year, and we have a good squad returning. We have a good group of kids that are coming into high school.
Right,
so
when he's done with
I
this,
think we'll
Denny
keep
and I
the
are just
balance
gonna-
for a long time in Tonganoxie.
That's great. What do you look forward to events like this? You're at Pro Classic. You're here at the Shrine Duals. What do you look forward to with events like this?
This is an awesome event for kids just to showcase their ability to wrestle and continue to wrestle. I mean, some of these kids, this is their last matches ever. Some of these kids are going to go ahead and wrestle at the next level. This is a great event as well because it's just for a great cause. There's so many good things that happen from this event that give other children opportunities, and it represents something very special. I'm really happy to be a part of this event. And
That's awesome. Coach, we appreciate it. Good luck to the East today. Thank you.
All right, Jonesy, good stuff. Take a look at the full matchups. We're moments away from the opening ceremonies. We'll meet these wrestlers on the map, but let's take a look at all the matchups. Starting first with the Acacia boys and taking a look, and that is once again a stout, loaded lineup once again this year. Very heavy on Tonganoxie. 4 wrestlers for the Chieftains this year with the whole coaching staff as well. But as always, Denny, as you know, the West, they always come ready to play. What are maybe a matchup or two you're looking forward to on this boys' side?
Yeah, like I said a little bit earlier, partner, having been a long-time wrestling coach, I love to see matchups of state champions against state champions in different weight classes, our different classifications. And we have a couple of those today. And Zach Long from Garden City, he's a 3A state champion. And we have Leo DeDonder, who's a 2026 321A state champion. So we're looking forward to that.
You're going to have plenty of those matchups for the boys and for the girls as well, as we take a look at the 2026 rosters for Team East and Team West on the girls' side. And once again, I think when you look at the resumes and everything, I think it's a little more balanced on this girls' side, though, Denny. But still, a lot of great matchups.
Yeah.
Going to be a whole lot of fun. A lot of first-timers as far as school representation on this girls' side, as well as one of those being mentioned from Team East. You got not one but two from Kansas City, Washington. That's going to be a lot of fun as they make their Shrine Duals debut here in the third year. We've been hosting this event live at Newman University in Wichita, Kansas. Moments away from the opening ceremonies and getting this thing started. We'll be back with more here watching the KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
Our whole vision of becoming the four-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Where you find passion, you also find community. A place for people with something to prove. A place for unity and rivalry. For breaking barriers and shattering ceilings. How does a place like this even exist? Where do you find it? The truth is, you don't find it. You build it.
Back here in Newman University, we're just moments away from sending it down to the mat side for the opening ceremonies. This is where we're going to get to meet all the individuals for both Team East and Team West, boys and girls, and get the matchups as well. All part of the massive festivities. It's been a long brewing day here. Wrestlers have been arriving since as early as 8 a.m. for weigh-ins, check-ins, getting all the hospital experiences in, and now it is finally time to get on the mat and get this thing going. Thousands and thousands of dollars raised for Shriners Children's Hospital for the past 2 years. We got a record-breaker one on tap here this year. We'll talk with the Shrine Bowl Executive Director, Bryce Kessler, coming up a little bit later on the broadcast to talk about that. Again, just moments away from sitting down from the opening ceremonies. We're still working on the communication and getting down to to Matt Jones, but we will work on that here in a little bit. Let's step aside. Opening ceremonies of the third annual KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals.
Shriners across Kansas and the children served by Shriners Children's Hospital, thank you for attending today's duel. As Masons, Shriners, and Americans, we believe no action should be undertaken without first asking for the blessing of God. Today, our invocation will be given by Wyatt Shield.
Our gracious Heavenly Father, we pause in prayer on this special occasion to offer our thanks and appreciation to you and the many assembled here today. We extend our special thanks and appreciation to these young participants and coaches, their families, and many others who have contributed their time, efforts, and money towards this great cause. reclining beds in our 22 shrine hospitals, and for those who may soon be entering. We pray for the great work of the doctors and nurses and parents who care for these amazing youngsters. We pray that this duel today will be free from injuries, and that this year's Kansas Shrine Duel will be remembered with great pride, pleasure, and satisfaction, and that the real winners in this competition will be those children who will benefit from the efforts put forth by everyone here. We ask thy blessing on this event. In thy name we pray. Amen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we meet the East and West All-Stars, let's honor America with a playing of our national anthem. Introduction of wrestlers. Wrestling at 125 pounds. On the east side from Tonganoxie, Brody Starcher. And his opponent from Russell High School, Zephyrin Donner. At 103 pounds on the girls' side of things, representing the East from Manhattan, Eva Lucius, and her opponent for the West, Kaylee Clyde. Clyde from Lincoln. Our next matchup at 125 pounds from the East, representing the West Franklin High School, Justin Hawes. And from Holcomb High School, Angelo Otero. At 110 pounds for the girls, representing the East from Leavenworth, Olivia Gardner. And from the West, from Wichita County, Gentry Porter. At 125 pounds, for the East from Northern Heights High School, Leo Diedonder. And from the West, from Garden City High School, Zachary Law. Girls 117-pound weight class, representing the East from Pittsburgh, Savannah Shires. And her opponent from the West, from Junction girls 117-pound match, representing the East from Olathe South, Emily Echeverry. And her opponent from the West, from Augusta High School, Gracie Golden.
Boys match at 141 pounds. For the East from Washburn Rural High School, Cooper Skybers. And from the West, representing Rose Hill, Sebastian Bentley. Your next matchup, boys 149 pounds. From Tonganoxie, on the east side, Dax Duffett. And the west side from Norton High School, Jayton Waggle.
Girls weight class 124 pounds, representing the East from Willsville High School, Olive DeBois. And from the West, representing Newton High School, Alexandria Streck.
Boys matchup 149 pounds from Blue Valley High School, Colin Durant. And from the West, representing Salina Central High School, Julian Glover.
124 pounds for the girls. From the East, from Cherryvale High School, Elena Collins. And her opponent from Trico Community High School, representing the West, Callan Rothschild.
Boys matchup tonight. For the East, from Manhattan High School, Cameron Kumra. And representing the West from Beloit High School, Brogan Monty.
Girls weight class 131 pounds. From the East, from Kansas City, Washington, Reddy Johnson. And representing the West, from St. Francis, Cheyenne LaBarge.
Boys matchup at 157 pounds. From Tonganoxie High School, Clayton Crooker. And for the West, from Derby High School, Quentin Williams. And your next match, also 157 pounds for the East. From Silver Lake High School, Jaden Water. And the West from Trigo Community High School, Aaron Sampson.
Girls weight class 138 pounds, representing the East from Spring Hill, Morgan Hinton. And her opponent, representing the West from Oakley, Abigail Jackson.
Boys matchup, 165 pounds. For the East from Olathe East High School, Connor Hart. And the West from Nickerson High School, Christopher Monroe.
Girls 145 pounds, representing the East from Emporia, Yaneli Carranza. And her opponent from the West, from Russell High School, Maya Trevino.
At 174 pounds for the boys, from Shawnee Mission East High School, Noah Jewell. And from the West, from Rose Hill High School, Lennon Jones.
160 pounds for the girls, representing the East from Shawnee Heights, Sienna Graves. And representing the West squad from Oakley High School, Callie Wagner.
174 pounds for the boys. Representing the East from Olathe East High School, Tyler Brad. And his opponent tonight from Salina Central High School, Abram Owings.
180 pounds on the east side from Pacer Linwood is here in pro. And opponent from the west from Norton High School, Cadence Grayson. Another match of 180 pounds on the girls side from KWCA Washington, Jada Hawkins. And her opponent representing the west from Northern Heights High School, Brianna Cannon.
Boys matchup at 184 pounds for the East from Hayden Catholic High School, Jude Prince. And representing the West from Hayes High School, Jonathan Riegler.
Girls weight class 207 pounds, representing the East from Oneida, Emerson Florida. And from the west, from Plainville High School, Cadence Carter.
Boys matchup at 215 pounds. On the east side from Council Grove High School, Tyler Hutchinson. And from the west, representing Augusta High School, Gunnar Carey.
Girls weight class 235 pounds, representing the East from Leavenworth, Soraya Nelson. And representing the West from Nickerson High School, Elizabeth Dick.
Your first heavyweight matchup tonight, representing the East, Stephen Brown from Shawnee Mission Northwest High School. And his opponent from Mulvane, representing the West, KJ Shams.
Girls 235 pounds, second 235-pound match, representing the East from Baldwin, Finley Kellerman. And her opponent from Boysington High School, representing the West, Emery Hines.
And your final matchup tonight at 285 pounds. For the East from Jefferson West High School, Osiris Unruh. And from Smith Center High School, Carson Montgomery.
And that's the rundown for all of your matches here today. Let's meet our coaches one more time. From Team East, we met Brett Delich in the interview. He's joined by fellow Tonganoxie Chieftain coach Adam Ludwin, the fourth-year head coach for the girls wrestling team. A state title as a team won just a season ago. And out on the West, a couple of terrific coaches as well. Paul Lappin, 22 total years of head coaching experience, currently the head coach at Garden City, and Billy Bockelman out of Norton, his fifth year as head coach over there. And our officials for this Shrine Duals as well. We got Brandon Goodwin, Chester Hurst, Kyle Roberts back for the second year in a row with us here at Newman, and William Nigel Isom as we are ready to get it going. It is finally time for some wrestling as we are getting some final things sorted out. It looks like we're getting the coaches recognized down here. Again, Denny, just any final thoughts before we get this Shrine Duel started here this afternoon?
Boy, I'm excited, partner. We've got several wrestlers from Tonganoxie that we've had the privilege of watching grow up literally on the mat. It's going to be a great time.
Is going to be a terrific time. Again, all four of the coaches being recognized by the KWCA, getting their certificates, a good photo op there in the center. Things a little different this year. The spotlight, you saw for the pre-match intros, the opening ceremonies, if you will. Not going to have it on during the actual matches here tonight. We will keep some of the house lights on. It's still well lit in here. It's a good crowd on hand, as always. It's do an excellent job of hosting this thing here at Newman, year in and year out. Here in Wichita, Kansas. Now we're getting the officials recognized real quick. I want to take this moment. I want to thank our champion sponsors here for the 2026 KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals. Champion sponsors this year include Wakanda Boats and Motors, Suppressor Excavation, Mittens Travel Center, the J.M. Smucker Company, Hydrotex, Wind Supply of Garden City, S&S Body Shop and Auto Repair, and the Mackenstock Group. Thank you for being champions of our cause.
Yeah, shout out to S&S. They've been a huge supporter of Tonganoxie athletics.
Of course, 2 Tonganoxie coaches, 4 Tonganoxie wrestlers.
Yeah.
A lot of schools from all across the state, all 4 corners being represented here this afternoon. Again, we're just moments away from sending it down to our first matchup. We got 9 matches due up first. We're going to kick it off with Brody Starcher at Tonganoxie and Zephyr Donner of Russell. We're just waiting for the official green light to get it started. Again, a little later on this broadcast, we're going to have the executive director of the Shrine Bowl, Bryce Kessler, up in the booth with us. We're going to talk about this year's Shrine Duals, the future of the Shrine Duals, and also take a preview of the Shrine Bowl that's going to be coming up down at Welch Stadium in Emporia, coming up a little later on this summer. Matt Jones, Matt Side's going to have a lot of great interviews all throughout the day. Coaches, wrestlers, and Shriner ambassadors, and Shriner children's as well. We'll all be stopping by to have a word or two with Matt Jones on Matt's side. And we got a lot of great stuff planned out here as we are seeing some of our Shrine patients being recognized here before we officially get this thing started. And Denny, this is exactly it. This is why we're here for this big event.
Yeah, no question, partner. And it's we had the privilege of listening to some of the stories earlier on, and sometimes they're heartbreaking. But man, these kids are fighters. And they're able to get the care they need for zero cost from the Shriners. You just can't ask for anything more than that.
There's a lot of great avenues for a child that's sick to help their families and everything. Shriners is definitely one at the top of the list. And we have a B-roll package for you at Intermission where all of these ambassadors and Shrine patients all had a chance to talk with all of the wrestlers, everybody here. Yeah. All throughout today, we got to hear their stories, and there's a lot of good ones. We're going to talk about Wyatt's story and his big adventure at Intermission. Again, it's a lot of great stuff we have lined up for you here, as that's a great shot on that side. Taking a look at all the Shrine patients as we're about ready to get this one started, and rightfully so.
Standing ovation.
A standing ovation, and rightfully so. You do not find too many all-star events in high school athletics anywhere in the country that pack as much weight as the Kansas Shrine Duals and just the Shrine Bowl, all the all-star events do in general here. You can't wait to talk to the executive director, Bryce Kessler, a little bit later on about this, as it looks like I think we're about ready to get this thing started. So let's send it down. We're going to get ready for our first matchup. Again, we're going to start at the boys 125 pounds, and it's going to be out of Tonganoxie. Brody Starcher from the rich Starcher family of wrestling in Tonganoxie. He's taking on Zephyr Donner from Russell. Both of these guys four-time state qualifiers. Donner a 3-time placer, Starcher a 2-time placer, and Donner also bringing in a state championship from last season. This should be a terrific matchup to get this one started here this afternoon. Again, Team East won the very first Shrine Duals back in 2024. It was a close one, 72-62. Last year, anything but. Team West won 14 of the first 16 matchups, never even looked back, and they blew out Team East, 113-36. So this is the rubber match here. Talk about the ultimate bragging rights already, while also trying to raise money for a terrific cause, as both wrestlers are just circling, just waiting for the official green light from the scorer's table to get this thing going.
And you'll notice, partner, neither wrestler opting to wear the headgear, which is optional at this tournament.
Right. And it'll be our official Nigel Essen to start it out. So here we go with Brody Starcher and Zephyr Donner.
From Russell High School, Michael Zephyrin Donner.
We'll have 9 matchups here to start. We'll have a media timeout, and we'll get some more matches in. Shake hands in the middle, and we are officially underway for the 3rd time, the KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals. Those Starcher and Donner feeling themselves out here, trying to wait and see who's going to make the first moves. Like you mentioned, Danny, the headgear optional here. This is more of the collegiate style of wrestling, same scoring as well. Still waiting for our first move here in this one. Who's going to take it? That's the big question.
Starcher's record this year was 19-2.
Quick shot by Starcher, defended well.
Starcher,
by Donner.
88 career wins to 139 career wins for Donner, and coming out of Russell High School.
This year was 40-2. He was also a state runner-up this year with a career record of 139.
Already about 45 seconds in. Nothing awarded yet. Sprawl out by Starcher. Let's Donner go. Might have butted heads a little bit, and right away we're going to have our first stoppage. So it looks like going to be some blood. So 58 seconds into the first period of the very first match, we already got our first stoppage. That did not take long at all. So they'll go into Brody Starcher.
Looks like he got him right in the nose with his head.
And
That
talking
hurts.
with his head coach, Brett Delich there. It's one of the few things that we've seen this in all 3 years here where on East or West, the head coach has had one of their wrestlers, whether on the boys team or the girls team, wrestling in this event. This is a really unique situation for Tonganoxie, given it almost feels like it's a Tonganoxie meet in some cases, with 4 wrestlers, Brody being the first of 4 that we'll eventually see. As he's back out
I
there.
think they butted heads again.
Reminder, Yes Athletics is the official singlet of the Kansas Shrine Duals. A sporting good company by women, for women, empowering girls to say yes. Visit YesAthleticsUSA.com.
Donner spinning around, Starcher getting
Nice.
away, coming
Yeah.
back into the cylinder, not breaking the contact. Now they do, and we'll bring it back to the center as it looked like Starcher and Donner might have had a quick little chuckle there. So we'll set it back in the center. 20 seconds to go in the first period, and still looking for our first points.
Starcher did a good job defending that takedown.
Short time, under 5. And we will go to the second period. Still scoreless. KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals brought to you by Yes Athletics, the official singlet of the Kansas Shrine Duals, a sporting goods company by women, for women, empowering girls to say yes. Visit YesAthleticsUSA.com.
Donner wins the toss. Chooses down in the referee's position. Whoa. Quick reverse, or quick escape right there by Donner.
So 1 point.
Explosive sit out and turn in.
Donner draws first blood, and he gets the first points of this match with Starcher. 1-0 to lead. Brody going to look to try to respond.
There we go.
And can he get behind? Nothing yet. Right on the edge. Great defense by Donner, not giving up the points. Oh, my goodness.
That's too bad. It's called out of bounds. Looks like Donner took a knee in his belly. Kind of knocked the wind out of him a little bit.
Yeah, you had these wrestlers exhausted from the wear and tear of a full season. State only just being a couple of weeks ago. And then if you participated in the Grand State tournament, that was last week. And there's
another
hard
headbutt.
collision. And that time I think the knee of Donner got Starcher right on the temple, and he is down. And they're going to bring a stoppage to this and tend to Brody Starcher from Tonganoxie, slow to get up, collided in the knee of Zephyrin Donner of Russell. And this first match of this third annual Shrine Duals has come to a stop. 1:16 in the second period, and while they tend to Starcher, let's step aside here. We'll be back with more.
Where you find passion, you also find community. A place for people with something to prove. A place for unity and rivalry. For breaking barriers and shattering ceilings. How does a place like this even exist? Where do you find it? The truth is, You don't find it. You build it.
All right, so quick stoppage. They made sure Starcher was okay, giving the nod and saying, yes, I want to continue.
He's going to have a goose egg on that forehead.
A little bit. Already had a busted nose in the, not just 58 seconds into this matchup. Now we're under a minute in the second period. 1-0, the slim lead for Donner. As Starcher gets out, and he's going to like to try to bring this back to the center. Again, this event, it's all meant for fun, the bigger picture of raising all this money for the shrine patients and the children, but it's a competitive scene too.
Oh, yeah.
All these wrestlers wanting to come in and get the better of their opponents and have the bragging rights for their school, their class, and for their side of the state.
Brody in on a single leg.
Just slips away. Does Donner. Very slick and really great defense here from Donner, I think.
No question about it. Both these guys have great defense.
Been a couple of scoring opportunities for Starcher, just hasn't been able to do it. He gets it again, but they're out of the cylinder, so we'll bring it back in.
Starcher tried to shuck him by that time and almost had him, but he ran out of room.
And both these wrestlers very experienced. Brody Starcher, a back-to-back regional champion. Donner, a 3-time regional champion.
Yeah, you can always tell when there's champions facing one another. It's a competitive match.
Starcher finishing the season ranked 5th in the state at 113 and 2nd in 4A. He's also a Fargo qualifier. Has had looks to wrestle at the collegiate level, and now Donner takes him down to the ground. That's 3 more, and a big takedown, and our first official takedown by Zephyr Donner.
And he's staying between the legs, too. It's hard for Brody to get to his base.
Donner, a 5-time USA Wrestling Kansas placer, in 2023 USA Wrestling Kansas State champion, also a 3-time Fargo qualifier and Heartland Dual qualifier. And the resumes of just about every wrestler that's here, it's as long as a mile, I feel. Donner with the advantage on Starcher. Under a minute and a half to go in the third and final period. 4-0 advantage. Starcher looking for the escape. He's up to his base.
He's on his
now
feet.
Donner chops him down.
Granby
roll through.
Roll.
Going right with him is Donner.
Yeah.
Tried to Granby roll to escape and get away. Again, this.
He's got that deep waist in there. This Donner. Now he's got
working on the wing.
He's got the wing.
Got the elbow.
Trying to get a wrist. Starcher fighting that left hand of Donner. Not trying to give up the wing or the wrist.
Donner going to be wrestling in college. He's already signed and committed to Fort Hays next season. Starcher considering options including Avila, St. Mary's, Pratt, and Grandview. So this is not going to be the last ever wrestling match for either of these two young bright stars as we're closing in under 30 to go in the third period. As unless things really change here and very fast, it looks like Zephyr Donner is going to take the first match of these duels to Team West. Chopping Starcher back down to the mat, under 10. And both wrestlers just kind of looking and saying, we good? Yeah, we're good.
And how important is that 3-point takedown?
Hey, how about it? So your first match going to Zephyr Donner over Brody Starcher at Tonganoxie. We're taking another look. So Team West draws first blood. They take the first match. Now we'll go down our first girls match of the afternoon. Eva Lucius, a 2-time state qualifier and placer from Manhattan, against Kaylee Klein, a 3-time state placer, 3-time regional runner-up out of Plainville. Again, Dylan Funk here in the booth, Dennis Drennan, Matt's side, Matt Jones, working the interviews and doing color commentary as well. Great to be working here with both of you gentlemen for our third time here at these Kansas Shrine Duals, as more points for Team West as Klein gets it.
Well executed arm drag. Trying to throw the crossbody right in. Lucius fighting the leg, coming out.
Trying hard. She's almost out of it.
Nothing
yet. Can she break away?
She's trying to set up a throw.
She's going to go ahead and get the escape. So now she's within 2. Now she can take her down, and just like that, Eva Lucius with the lead, trying to get some near fall points on Klein on the edge of the cylinder.
Lucius looking for the fall. Got it. She's going to get it.
And just like that, Team East is able to answer a pinfall win. Eva Lucius over Kaylee Klein. Taking very little time with 55 seconds to spare in the opening match. Or on the girls' side at least, as we will welcome in the next matchup for the boys. Justin Otts from West Franklin, and from Team West you'll have Angelo Otero, a 26 state placer, 2-time GWAC League champion out of Holcomb High School. As momentarily we will look to send it down to Matt Jones. He's going to be standing by with Eva Lucius, the winner of the first girls' bout. We'll send it down there in just a few moments, but previewing this matchup here between Ott and Otero. Ott from West Franklin comes in a 26-9 record this year. Some interest from Ottawa University to go wrestle at the next level in all area selection. Took second at the conference tournament this season for Angelo Otero, a career record as they go out of the cylinder. We'll bring it back to the middle. A career record of 89-62. He finished 4th at the state tournament this year in his only appearance, 1 qualifying and 1 placing appearance. Not too bad for Otero. He's won multiple tournaments this season, including the 62nd annual Ron Smith Invitational Tournament, the 56th annual Beloit Invitational. Also has interest wrestling at college, either going to Cloud, Martin, or Colby Community Colleges.
Oh, nicely done there. Justin Ott with a reversal and 3 near fall points. He's going to take a 6-0 lead.
That was an impressive sequence there and a much needed one. And just briefly, quickly looking back at the start that Team East had a season ago, already out to a better start. We'll send it down Matt's side. Matt Jones standing by with the victorious Eva Lucius.
Hi, I'm here with Eva Lucius, the winner by fall in the first period of her first match at the Kansas Shrine Duals. Eva, what do you think about wrestling at the Shrine Duals this year?
I didn't actually know about that this was a thing until like 3 weeks ago, but I was thinking about, I didn't really think I was going to do it, but then heard the cause and like absolutely love it. It's for a great cause. All the children that we met today, absolutely great. I'm not gonna lie, I almost teared up a little bit during one of their stories. It's great, yeah.
Well, that's awesome to hear. Great job. Good luck in the future. Appreciate it. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Eva. And again, you want to know what the Shrine Duals is all about? Right there. That's what it's all about. Coming out.
Good job by Matt with that.
Realizing the bigger picture. Yeah, shout out to Jonesy. He's been up here in the booth with you and I the past couple of years. He's taken on the Matt side assignment this year. As we got a 6-0 match here in the first period.
Yeah.
Justin Ott leading Angelo Otero.
Otero just tried a Granby roll, and Ott just went right with him. That's textbook. That's how you teach it. Came right back up on top. Justin Ott on top. Far ankle deep waist. Trying to break the base down. That's fundamental wrestling right there, folks.
Under the 40 in this first period. The team scores right now 6-3 in favor of Team East, and Justin Ott looking to add on if he can get a win, however he can get it.
Yeah.
Here against Angelo Otero.
Otero was big on that Granby roll.
Yeah. Already seen a few Granby rolls thrown out here in these Shrine Duals, and all of them pretty well defended.
Yes.
I mean, we haven't seen one that's worked in favor of the Granby roller, but everyone that's been on defense has just gone right with it. Again, like you mentioned, very textbook.
Yep. Otero sitting out, and he's in a good position to get an escape or a reversal.
Closing in 15 to go in the 6-point lead for Ott.
Ott's holding onto that leg. He's got to keep that leg to. Now he needs to set through with it, which he just did. Whizzer comes in by Otero.
And again,
Ott
that
comes
will
back
take
out behind.
it to the second. There was a 1-point escape at the end, so it'll be 6-1. A literal buzzer beater in the sport as Otero is on the board. KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals brought to you by Mammoth. Fans, communities, athletes, everyone deserves a place to experience sports. Visit mmth.co to learn more.
Justin Ott won the toss, and he chose down in the referee's position. He's fighting the hands. Trying to do a tilt is Otero. He's going to score some back points here. That's a very popular freestyle move. And he's going to score some back points.
Yeah, I can talk.
Yeah, now Ott trying to get the reversal. He just needs to get his arm behind. Yeah, there you go.
So 2 more going to be added
Chin
on
drop.
to the total.
Tried to do a chin drop, didn't quite get it. Follows around behind is Ott.
Score is 8-3 Justin Otto over Angelo Otero right now. Closing in about the halfway mark of this second period, the first period.
Another
still.
Granby roll.
Second period.
Defended well by Ott.
West Franklin's program is very young. They've only had a program for probably less than 5 years.
They teach the Granby roll there. I see.
Things slowing down here, closing in about 30 to go.
Ott's got a wing. Trying to get the wrist. Otero's not giving him that wrist.
30 seconds remaining.
Ott doing a good job controlling and keeping the opponent's hips down. I would think we're going to get a warning for stalling here.
Haven't seen anything yet. Short time with 3, 2, 1, and we will go to the third. And Justin Ott will take a 5-point lead over Angelo Otero. Taking a look at the next 3 we got coming up after this. Olivia Gardner against Gentry Porter, Leo DeDonder against Zachary Long, and Savannah Shires against Bree Villanueva. Again, those are your next 3 matches going to be due up after this match as we head to the third and final period. 8-3 the advantage for Justin Ott over Angelo Otero.
Otero had the option, and he chose to go neutral. So both wrestlers on their feet. Like Otero's maybe trying to set up a fireman's carry, but defended again very well by Ott.
Near the edge of the cylinder, keeping the feet in is Ott, so the clock will continue to go. Been stuck at 8-3 for a while and trying to get something, but we'll bring it back to the center. Chester Hershey, official, taking charge of this match here.
Three-point takedown.
That's a big three-point takedown.
Yeah,
now
really
it brings it within a brand new match, 8-6. It's going to be a 1 on the escape for Ott, so a takedown to tie.
Takedown,
yeah. For Otero, get some back points that can put you in the lead.
Once again, how big is that three-point takedown?
Nearly losing her feet. It's huge, Jonesy. Trying to get an ankle, lost it is Otero. Now he's got on the ropes. Team West starting to get loud. There's the 3. Now we're tied.
And he's got that near side cradle locked up.
Early candidate for match of the duels. Under 30 to go in the third period. Tied at 9.
Ott trying to come out. If he can get his head free, he might be able to get the reversal or some back points.
Under 20 now. Nothing yet.
Needs to get away.
Fans now getting into it. Stalemate. 9 to go. Oh, baby.
May have our first overtime here.
We had one last year at Tavia Kane against Grace Steen.
That was a
Kane of
match.
Oakley, Steen of Tonganoxie, and it was a sudden death win on a takedown by Grace Steen. Could history possibly repeat here between Ott and Otero? Otero on top, Ott on the bottom, whistle blows. If he can get away, he wins. Ott trying to peel the hands. Otero not going to let him get away. And we have run out of time here in the third.
Man, what a match.
3 matches in, and it's overtime. Again, that's how it works here in the Shrine Duals. Whoever gets the first points, you win. It's untimed. Here we go.
Sudden victory if you can score.
Have a strong feeling we could have the winner be standing by for an interview with Matt Jones.
If he can get his breath back.
That is very accurate. Already a lot of fun.
Yep.
And there's the crucial 3 in the win for Angelo Otero, who was down by as many as 5 points in the match, and he comes back to win it in overtime against Justin Ott. Taking a look here, there it is, just feeling him out, shucks him down, gets behind. That's textbook Adin here in sudden death. Didn't waste a whole lot of time. We'll have Jonesy stand by with Angelo Otero momentarily. Meanwhile, our next matchup, Olivia Gardner, the 2026 5A state champion at Leavenworth, taking on Gentry Porter, a 3 through 1A state champion this year. State champ versus state champ here, Denny.
Yeah, this is what I love to see. We got the 5A state champion and Olivia Gardner taking on the 3-2-1A state champion in Gentry Porter.
Gardner 36-5 overall this season, ranked by the KWCA second in 5A, 115 pounds, and 6 at 115 across all classes. Committed to wrestle down the road from Leavenworth at St. Mary's University.
Porter was in strong on that single leg, but wasn't able to finish it. Good defense there by Olivia.
All right, we'll send it down here in a moment. Angelo Otero getting lined up with Jones. And we got Gardner and Porter wrestling it out on the mat. I think we'll send it down when we have that kind of natural stopping point here. We'll send it down for that interview after the first periods. Again, Matt Jones coming up here in a moment with the winner of our third matchup, Angelo Otero from Holcomb High School, getting the win in sudden death. Give Angelo a chance to catch his breath, too, I think. He's got to be a little exhausted going into sudden death.
Yeah, no question.
Well-deserved win. Looking forward to hearing him speak live to us here. Still looking for our first points in this matchup. Gardner
nice
of Leavenworth,
double leg.
Porter of Wichita County. Nothing going to be given yet. Now the points are going to come in. A 3-point takedown by Olivia Gardner.
Looks like she's trying to lock up that far side cradle.
Under 30 to go in the first period.
Yeah, there it is. She's got the crossface.
Porter trying to get back to her feet. A history writer at Wichita County, the first ever state champion in the school's wrestling program history, and going a perfect 37-0 this year.
Yeah, good for her.
A 2-time regional champ, 4-time state placer. Behind right now, 3-0 on Olivia Gardner. A matchup of 2 2026 state champions. Final seconds tick away. We will head to the second period. 3-0. Olivia Gardner the lead over Gentry Porter. We send it now down to Matt Jones standing by with a very exhausted but elated Angelo Otero.
Angelo, great gritty win for you. Slide by for your last 2 takedowns. Gritty, just like the kids that benefit from Shriners. What did you see in that final overtime period?
Yeah, I mean, I came out the last period, come out, I'm down. I know I got to go big. I just got to make something happen.
Yeah, you did a great job. Gritty win. Congratulations.
Awesome stuff. Thank you again, Matt, and thank you, Angelo, for stopping by and sharing some words. Good luck in the rest of your wrestling career. And putting it away, Olivia Gardner with a pinfall win over Gentry Porter. In a battle of 2 state champions, advantage to 5A at Leavenworth, Olivia Gardner.
Yeah, great match by Olivia Gardner there.
We are off to a terrific start here for these Shrine Duals. This is terrific. Back on the boys' side we go. It'll be Leo DeDonder out of Northern Heights also a 2026 state champion, 4-time state qualifier. Taking on Zachary Long, a 2026 state champion as well, out of Garden City High School. Of course, he's got his coach standing in the corner, sitting in the corner, Paul Lappin, Billy Brockelman, your coaches for Team West, Adam Ludwin and Brett Delich, your coaches from Team East. And here we go, fast and furious, De Donder v. Long.
This is the one I've been looking forward to, partner. De Donder, the 321A state champion against Zach Long out of Garden City. He's the 6A state champion.
De Donder also a 2-time regional champ, 3-time league champion. He holds the school record for the most takedowns, pins, wins, escapes, tech falls, you name it. He's got the record out at Northern Heights.
He tried to do a flyby there and got caught.
And that's 3 points for Zachary Long out of Garden City, a 2-time state placer, the state championship this year, over 100 career wins. And he accomplished that feat at the regional tournament this season.
And Garden City known for their intense top wrestling.
Yes.
Long was 34-9. He was also
no word if Long's going to wrestle at the college level yet. Neither for De Donder. So who knows? Could be for both these gentlemen wrestling in their final wrestling matches. We'll see. Both definitely have the talent to go and do it at the next level. It's just a matter of do they want to.
Yeah, if they choose not to, there's going to be a lot of disappointed colleges out there because these two gentlemen are warriors.
Well, I don't have to tell you 50 seconds ago here in the first period, I don't have to tell you the wear and tear of just a regular wrestling season puts on you. But when you've been doing it, for some of these kids start when they're 6 years old, and you do it from there all the way to when you're 18 years old. After 12 years, your body just might be a little tired of it and says, I just want to focus on academics at the next level.
Yeah, you never know. Long is riding tough.
Just not letting De Donder get any separation, bringing him right back down to the mat.
Yeah, Garden City does a good job with their chest. You can see he's just stuck like glue.
Yeah, he is. And they stay anchored back. I like that, too. I mean, that's just fundamental wrestling there. De Donder gets on his feet. Let's see if he can do something with it.
And again, Long just kept him off his feet. Little bit of elevation, and with 7 seconds to go in the first, we'll bring it back to the center. Brett Delich continuing to coach up Leo De Donder. Still anybody's matchup here, but definitely the first period belonging to Zachary Long out of Garden City. Team scores right now 12-6 in favor of Team East. This has been a terrific start to the Eastern Annual Shrine Duals. Another Grammy roll, like you mentioned, Denny. But again, just not letting him get away. As we will take it to the second period. KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals brought to you by Farmers Insurance. Leah Smith Farmers Insurance, 4-state agency, is a proud partner of the Kansas Shrine Duals, dedicated to making a meaningful impact, not only to their clients, but also to the charities and communities they serve. Contact Leah today.
De Donder wins the toss, and he chooses neutral position, so both wrestlers on their feet, trying to set something up. That's looked like a fireman's carry, countered with a whizzer by De Donder.
He's setting up the snake.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
Good counter.
We'll have the stoppage here as it
Long
looks like it was Long a little shaken up. So an injury timeout here brings a stoppage to Donder back to his corner. And, of course, for Long being down, his head coach, Coach Lappin, coming to check in on him, make sure that he is okay. So one of my favorite things of doing this event with you two gentlemen is just you guys can calculate, look ahead, and say he's setting this up, he's setting that up, and then just watching it execute. And the good reversal to tap in on there, too. It's just awesome stuff. We got 3 more matches here in our first block, our first of 4. Savannah Shires of Pittsburgh will take on Bree Villanueva coming up next. Bo Underwood of Tonganoxie will take on Ian Giancola. And then to wrap it up, it'll be Emily Echeverry of Olathe South to take on Bracy Golden out of Augusta. So those will be your final 3 matches before we will take our first media timeout. But still to decide a winner in this one. Tied at 3 between De Donder and Long. Under a minute and a half now in the second period.
De Donder looks like he's got the leg hook. I'm not sure what he's trying. I can't see what he's trying to set up. It looks like maybe it's a power half. Good job of getting his opponent's base on the mat. It's really hard to move when your belly button is flat on the mat.
Well, DeDonder is showing that he can compete on top just as well as Long can, and double leg ride, that's hard to get out of.
Yeah, it really is, man, and it's no fun to be in it when you're the man on the bottom.
You want to test your endurance?
Oh,
you
man.
Find yourself in that position.
Yeah, especially when they arch their back, man, that really puts pressure on the midsection.
Final 30 in the second period, still knotted up at 3.
You can see he's kicking his legs. You can't do anything.
How frustrating is that as a wrestler? Just be in a position where you physically cannot do anything.
And they stopped it for potentially dangerous.
Our official Nigel Islam bringing the stop.
Well, it's exhausting, first of all, and it just brings you down because you're trying so hard to get out and you can't even budge. Your hips are pressed against the mat.
And what's bad too is really hard to breathe when you're that flat on the mat with weight on top of you.
And already having one stoppage for Long, kind of got twisted in an awkward position. You can see it's really weighing on him right now. In bottom position, final 14 ticking away in the second period. Still tied at 3. It's still DeDonder on top.
Trying to throw that in again, but countered that time.
We will go to the third still. Anybody's match.
Red's choice. He's going to go neutral.
Maybe realizing the exhaustion of his opponent, you like to go neutral, maybe try to get a quick takedown, retake the lead?
Well, yeah, and you can get 3 points for that takedown too, so that's huge.
See if DeDonder maybe trying to just take advantage of that.
Two outstanding wrestlers.
First 30 gone in this third period, still tied at 3. Who's got just enough left in the tank, going for the leg. Long, he's got the single. Step over, there's the 3-point takedown and the lead for Zachary Long.
Yeah, that was a great sequence, all set up by the motion of DeDonder that Long was able to capitalize on.
It was. He's using a head lever, trying to get it into a wing.
And now all the pressure back against the wall for Leo DeDonder, now falling behind.
And both of these wrestlers are tough on top, so Leo's going to have his work cut out for him here in the last 45 seconds to try and tie this match up.
Our second straight matchup of these duels of a pair of state champions from just this past season. Right now, it's a 3-point advantage for Zachary Long, and if he can get the win, it'll bring Team West a little closer to Team East. The team totals right now 12-6 for Team East.
Zach Long was warned for stalling there. There's a Granby roll that's going to be. Yep.
2 points on the near fall, and that could pretty much seal it. Under 30 to go.
Unless he can turn him.
There's a quick 2 back for DeDonder. He's got to let him go. Going to go right back on the attack, and now for Long, you can just kind of play keep away. Up 4. Now Long gets a leg, circling around. Can he come out the back? Under 5. It's pretty much going to do it.
Yeah, it's going to do it.
A great showing of a pair of 2026 state champions. Get a round of applause from everybody here at Fugate Gymnasium. It is Zachary Long that is victorious over Leo DeDonder, Garden City over Northern Heights. Over in our 5th matchup of these third annual Shrine Duals. On to the 6th and back on the girls' side at 117 pounds. Savannah Shires out of Pittsburgh taking on Bree Villanueva out of Junction City. Shires comes in, a 32-5 record this past season, a regional championship last year, and a state placer last year at finishing third. Not decided on wrestling in college as of right now. Bree Villanueva, 124 career wins. She's a 3-time 6A state champion and a 1-time state runner-up. And right away, she gets Shires down on the mat. For Villanueva, she's made it to the state final all 4 years. The one time she lost, she was a sophomore, so 3 state championships and 1 state runner-up. And she's looking to make quick work of Shires potentially, avoiding the pinfall at least, but it is now where it stands 7-0, just over 30 seconds into this bout.
Villanueva putting so much pressure on the upper body of Shires. She's really working the shoulders.
Kobe potentially eking towards a potential tech fall.
Yeah, Bree in the state finals all 4 years of her high school career. That's pretty amazing. Winning it 3 times.
And the most points ever scored in a girls' match was last year. Destiny Gonzalez, she was able to put up 20 in a 20-8 majority victory over Campbell Maramis of Spring Hill High School. 11-0 the advantage here for Villanueva. The second boy or girl wrestler in Junction City history to be a 3-time state champion.
Oh, she's so solid.
Watch how she changes over from a wing to a half.
Yeah, I saw
Very
that.
Smooth.
Yeah, that was outstanding.
25 and counting. Shires maybe running out of time. Villanueva just trying to put it away. Get that shoulder down, and she does.
You see her move her opponent's head with her knee so she could get her shoulders closer to the mat.
That's her 37th victory this year. Finishing undefeated is Villanueva, and of the 37 victories, 35 of them have been by first-round pinfall. Another win for Team West. They take the lead back 15-12. We go back on the boys' side, and the East team, it's from Tonganoxie, Bo Underwood, 2-time state qualifier and 1-time state placer, taking on Ian Giacola out of Hoxie, a 3-time 3-1A state champion and a 4-time state placer.
Underwood was 33 and 23 this year and took 6th place.
Underwood earning his lone state placing earlier, just a few weeks ago, as a matter of fact, in Salina in the Class 4A state tournament, finishing 3rd, a 2026 regional runner-up, and an Adidas Nationals runner-up, committed to wrestle at Barton Community College. As for Giant Cole, a 4-time regional champ of Hoxie, a 4-time Mid-Continent League champion, and a 3-time KWCA academic all-state selection. So he's got it on the mat, and he gets it done in the classroom as well, as do the majority of our wrestlers here at these 3rd annual Shrine Duals. 3-0 the advantage here for Giacola. Assigned to Nebraska Kearney to wrestle at the next level. So he's got Underwood down and slowed down a little bit. Giant Cola still in the lead, under 30 to go in this first period. And Bo Underwood, the second of 4 total Tonganoxie Chieftain wrestlers that will take place at these Shrine Duals today. He's got a tough opponent.
Well, you're not kidding. He's got the cross-body ride in now, looking for the guillotine.
And that's, having a tough opponent, that's saying something in an event like this.
Yes, it is. Yeah, he's got it. Now, that's called the guillotine, folks.
1 second, saved by the horn.
Yeah, no kidding, because if he'd have got that.
3 near fall points for Giant Colo. 6-0 the advantage over Underwood as we head to the second period. Kansas Shrine Duals are proudly sponsored by Shields Gear Passion Sports. Your passions are our passions at Shields. Underwood looking to make up some ground in the second period. Almost got away, but Giant Cola right back on top of him. Michael finished ranked in the KWCA as number 1 in 132 pounds and 3 through 1A and 4th across all classes in the state. He puts Underwood back down, now a 9-point lead, looking for the pinfall. He's got near fall points. He wants the pinfall and he gets it. Back to back for Team West, starting to build on that lead. And out of Hoxie High School, Ian Giacola victorious over Bo Underwood out of Tonganoxie. And we go to the final matchup here of the first slate. Emily Echeverry out of Olathe South taking on Bracy Golden of Augusta here in the girls' 117-pound weight class. Echeverry, a 4th place finish at the 6A tournament this year. And Golden, a 2026 state qualifier. Echeverry, a 2-time team captain for Olathe South. Newcomer of the Year award winner as well.
And tight on the single, drops to the double. Got her taken down. Nicely done.
There's the 3 for Emily Echeverry. Has also won a team leadership award as well. No plans to wrestle at college as of this time. On the other side of Augusta, Bracy Golden, also a girls wrestling team captain, ranked 3rd by the KWCA in Class 4A, 120 pounds, considering York University in Nebraska and Central Christian College in McPherson.
Trying to set the corner on the bottom, score a reversal. Reaching for the hamstring, trying to hip heist and turn around.
Emily's still got a hold of that leg. Now
she's going to score the reversal.
Yes, she will. So that'll bring it within 1. Not quite the lead for Golden quite yet. Under 30 to go in the first period. A 1-point match between Emily Echeverry and Bracy Golden.
20 seconds to go in this period.
Nice crossface.
Yeah, she looked like she was trying to set that cradle up.
At the Bracy Golden student section or fan section right here in front of us. After 1, 3-2, Echeverry over Golden. Standing by Matt's side, Matt Jones, along with the victorious Ian Giacola out of Hoxie.
Ian, congratulations on the win. Great effort out there. Undefeated season, another state title. What does wrestling in an event like the Shrine Duals mean to you after all the success that you've had?
First and foremost, just want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Without him, I wouldn't be able to do this. And it's wrestling in something like this. It's bigger than wrestling. It's more than just about my performance, how I do out there. It's for these kids, and I'm just thankful that they gave me the opportunity to come out here and able to give back to a sport that's given me so much. And these kids, man, I can't imagine what they've been through. I just like to show up and scrap, and so for them, it's just special.
That's great. Those are good answers. You're going to do big things. Congratulations, Ian, and good luck. Thank you.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Ian, for the time as well. What a great young man.
Yes.
Victorious over Bo Underwood out of Tonganoxie. That team total, 21-12, West over East on a string of really big rally right now. 3-2 is your score here. Echeverry from East over Golden out of West. Goes it in about the halfway mark of the second period. Get Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drennan here in the booth. Matt Jones down on Matt's side doing interviews and providing color.
Echeverry got to her feet, now secures the escape.
And that's a big escape, because now it gives you a 2-point cushion.
Echeverry was able to get the takedown in period number 1.
And the final match before we take a media timeout. On the other side of that media timeout, we will have an exclusive interview with the executive director of the Kansas Shrine Bowl, Bryce Kessler.
Nicely done. Oh,
nothing yet.
Now
and there's the takedown. 3 going to be awarded. Says our official Brandon Goodwin handling the charges here in Match number 9 of the day. 9 of 32 still to come here. I want to thank each and every one of you that's watching along live here on YouTube and the Kansas Shrine Bowl YouTube channel.
Short time.
Second period done. We now take it to the third. The Kansas Shrine Duals is also presented by Fully Promoted in Lawrence. Locally owned, globally known. Is your brand fully promoted? And by Legacy Bank. Banking built to back you. Start building your legacy at legacy.bank.
Echeverry will start on top in the referee's position. Nice reversal by Bracy Golden.
2 points for Golden. Like you mentioned, now that brings her within a takedown to tie. 7-4. Warning, taking Echeverry back down to the mat.
5 seconds to do a mat return, and she didn't get it done quite quick enough. That come back to haunt her eventually in this match.
Good catch there, Matt. It's like a 5-second rule in basketball, I guess. Got to get the ball in.
Minute and a half to go. 90 seconds of regulation here in this match. Still to go before that media timeout. We do have Cooper Stivers and Washburn Rural against Sebastian Bentley out of Rose Hill. So still that match to come, and the boys 141 pound before we step aside for that 2-minute media timeout. Shout out our director, Brendan Bolin, staying on top of that. Halfway through the third period, still anybody's match here between Echeverry and Golden. Echeverry holding on to that 3-point lead.
Echeverry's keeping a good wide base, so she can't get turned, but she's going to have to do something because her elbows are way too out wide, and she's going to be able to give up some back points.
Yeah, if she's not careful, she will. She's running it.
She got enough.
Yep.
Looking to keep running. I don't know. Does she have enough? I don't think.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. Having her turn. Looking to get it done. Golden to make it 3 straight pinfall win for Team West. Echeverry leaning and fighting with all she's got. Gets the pinfall. Golden finishes off Echeverry. 3 straight pinfall win for Team West. The win by third period fall. 16 seconds were left to spare. Again, the third straight pinfall win for Team West. Now we go to our final matchup here in the first block. Cooper Stivers out of Washburn Rural against Sebastian Bentley out of Rose Hill. The boys 141-pound matchup. Stivers a 4-time state placer, 2-time Centennial League champion. On the other side, Bentley out of Rose Hill, a 3-time state placer. This should be another good one. Nigelism still out there officiating this bout. And here we go. Quickly, Stivers going right at Bentley.
He's trying to set that fireman's carry up.
Stivers
defended really well by Stivers. He's going to get back points here. And he's already secured the takedown.
Stivers a 34-7 overall record this season, 37-9 this year for Bentley. And massive points picked up there, as big of a point swing as you can get. 7-0 Stivers on top of Bentley. 1-point escape will bring it back to the center. Stivers also a 2-time regional runner-up in 2024 and 2026. He finished a career-high second at state this past season, ranked by the KWCA third in Class 6A at 138 pounds, considering wrestling in college, but just not sure where he wants to go. For Bentley, a 3-time 4A state placer for Rose Hill, taking third or second in all 3 of those years. A 3-time first-team all-league selection, and KWCA ranked third in 4A at 141 pounds. He's got some work to do here, behind 6 right now, 7-1. Cooper Stivers with the lead over Sebastian Bentley.
Stivers is definitely interested in getting into a match where they're out of position and they're in strange positions.
Yeah.
He's almost baiting that shot on the leg. He likes to wrestle.
Yeah.
We call it funk in wrestling. He likes to be in weird positions.
There you go. I can get behind that name.
I think that's a stalemate. They're going to have to call that. Well, maybe not.
Nothing yet. Now some action happening.
Stiver's trying to come out the back door. He needs to work his way up his back.
Stivers is doing a good job of staying low to the ground right here.
20 seconds remaining in the first period.
A shot attempt, under 10 to go in the first period. Stalled out here by Stivers. And looks like we will head to the second. 7-1, Cooper Stivers the lead over Sebastian Bentley. Shriners Children's has been providing hope and healing to children for more than 100 years. Your support of the Kansas Shrine Duals has a direct impact on these children. Home to possibility and empowering kids to achieve the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere. You could scan the QR code in the top right corner of your screen to donate, or you can visit the KansasShrineBowl.com/donate. Again, KansasShrineBowl.com/donate. You can see your name, your donation amount, and a message pop up on the bottom of our screen along that ticker. So if you want to do that, scan the QR code or go to KansasShrineBowl.com/donate.
Cooper Stivers with the choice. He chooses neutral to start this second period. In on a single leg, trying to switch to a double, but no luck yet.
Stivers staying in such good position.
He's got really good balance. He is unorthodox, no question about it. He likes that those weird positions, like you pointed out, Matt.
Stivers really trying to sit the corner. He's trying to secure that takedown by hooking the leg, but he's got to get his own leg out.
Yeah, he does.
We're going to have a stalemate.
Potentially dangerous.
Yeah. I was thinking definitely one of the two was going to be coming in, and it's potentially dangerous. Exactly at the halfway mark of the second period. It was a quick 7-0 flurry for Cooper Stivers to open this bout, but it's been 1-1 since, and things have slowed down.
Slowed down in scoring, but I feel like the action on the mat has been substantial. There's been a lot of different positioning. They just haven't been able to score any more points.
They're both very good defensive wrestlers.
Very much so, Denny. You can tell both are maybe a little exhausted.
Yeah, you can almost see the respect they have in one another.
That too. There. Final 20.
Needs to attack that hamstring with his right hand so he can be able to turn the corner and go behind.
In short time, under 5 seconds, and we will head to the third period. Cooper Stivers at a Washburn Rule, an 8-1 lead over Sebastian Bentley out of Rose Hill.
The score going into the third period, 8-1 in favor of Stivers. Bentley will choose bottom to start the third period.
It'll be Bentley that'll be down. Stivers will be on top, taking his time. But was getting off the mat, getting coached up by the Team East coaches. You can tell he's a little winded, a little exhausted. Just about all of these guys are going through a full season's worth of action this year. Wrapping it up, capping it off with state tournaments just a few weeks ago.
He's trying to set up a Peterson, is Bentley. Countered well by Stivers. I once coached a young man that wrestled a lot like Stivers, and he used to drive me crazy because he's not very orthodox, but he ended up winning a state championship.
Yeah, it's on those things like that. It's a 2-point reversal, so Bentley getting a little closer. Now our things might pick up a little bit here, closing on the halfway mark of the third period.
That wing half series has been really prevalent moving forward in wrestling the last couple years. Hit that hard.
That's tough.
Stivers taking everything he has to not give up back points.
Yeah, he's trying.
He's already Well, I don't. No, they're not doing any counting. So
that took an inadvertent poke to the face there, maybe to the eye. Unintentional by Bentley. Final 40 in this third period. Bentley down 5.
I would think they're going to warn Stivers for stalling here.
Doing everything he can, trying not to give up the back points, and maybe seeing a warning come in from their outside official.
Stivers is holding on for dear life.
Yeah, he's trying to survive this.
Under 20 away for Stivers, just trying to hang on. Here's the stalling warning official now. Now he's got it to 10, so this is, I think he'll take the stalling, potentially a 5-point lead. And Bentley a late charge, but it's going to just be a case of running out of time. And a much-needed win to cap off this first slate for Team East. Cooper Stivers over Sebastian Bentley, as we will step aside a 2-minute media timeout. We'll lead off the next bouts with Dax Duffin of Tonganoxie representing Team East. He'll take on Jayton Waggle out of Norton or Team West. All that and more coming up here. You're watching the 3rd annual KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Where you find passion, you also find community. A place for people with something to prove. A place for unity and rivalry. For breaking barriers and shattering ceilings. How does a place like this even exist? Where do you find it? The truth is, you don't find it. You build it.
Yes, athletics is the official singlet of the Kansas Shrine Duals, a sporting goods company by women for women, empowering girls to say yes. Visit YesAthleticsUSA.com. You see the booth set up in the far side corner on the other side of our setup here in Fugate Gymnasium, live at Newman University in Wichita, Kansas. Dylan Funk now joined in the booth by the executive director of the Kansas Shrine Bowl, Bryce Kessler. Bryce, thank you for the time, as always. I know you're a very busy man this time of year, but the fact you take the time to come and talk to us at each and every one of these Shrine Duals, it means the world. Welcome in.
Anytime, man. I'm always glad to hop on here with you guys. Thanks for coming out and broadcasting this event as well. To all the family and friends who can't make it to the event, it's nice to be able to, bring this to those folks as well and share a little piece of what we do and showcase these great athletes out there. Been some great matches already, and can't wait to see what the rest of the day has in store.
Couldn't say it any better myself. It has been a tremendous start here. Talking about this Kansas Shrine Duals, it's now in year 3. You guys got a great foundation here at Newman University. Just kind of talk about this year's kind of the planning, the execution of the event, and also on the fundraising side. It sounds like it's been really positive coming into this year 3 now.
Yeah, it's been really good to have some consistency here, and Newman's been a great host, and this facility suits it perfectly, not only for this aspect of the event, but also for the hospital experience part, which happens in the morning when all of our wrestlers get checked in here and they meet our ambassadors and they get to go through that hospital experience, which is a big key to everything we do, and it really kind of sets home with what they're here. These wrestlers are here for and competing for, and it's for these kids. And so it's been a great host here. This particular group this year, I can't even begin to tell you, Dylan, what an outstanding job these young men and women did when it came to being a part of the cause, understanding that this is much bigger than just a match for them, and going out there in their local communities and extending our message, extending our fundraising efforts into those communities. We're going to present some awards to some of these wrestlers here during the intermission later today to kind of celebrate the excellent job they did in their fundraising. But this year's group of wrestlers, I don't have the profit losses in front of me to give you the exact number, but I can say this much for sure. They raised more money this year than the first 2 years combined from our groups of wrestlers. And I don't say that to try and slight the previous groups. We've remodeled a little bit of some of how we've done the fundraising with them to, make it a little easier. The timelines have been changed a little bit. So I don't want to say that and make another group feel like, well, we tried to. Yeah, they absolutely do. And we're so grateful for every bit that any of our participants do to help out. But this year's group was outstanding. Group of young men and women that really embraced that aspect of it, the philanthropy aspect of things, and we could not be more thankful for their efforts to help us and support our cause.
We got our next matchup coming up here in the boys, 149-pound Dax Duffett out of Tonganoxie, a four-time state qualifier, taking on Jayton Weigel out of Norton, also a four-time state qualifier, four-time state placer as well, and a 2026 regional champion. Dylan Funk here. I'm joined by the executive director of the Kansas Shrine Bowl, Bryce Kessler, right now. Dennis Dren and Matt Jones will welcome them in here back in just a little bit. And obviously looking ahead, we have the Shrine Duals here. It's great. Everybody always think, when you think of Shriners, you think of the Kansas Shrine Bowl. And you guys got a big event coming up in the summer in June, Welch Stadium in Emporia. Just kind of talk about that, the upcoming Shrine Bowl, and going to be calling Emporia home for the next few years, it sounds like.
Yeah, that's right. And the fourth Saturday of June is going to be Shrine Bowl weekend the next several years, and hopefully beyond that. And that's one of the big things we wanted to do, is try and create some regularity with that, with the dates, so people could kind of, our alumni and the Shriners and just the fans in general could start kind of putting it on their calendars. The fourth Saturday in June is going to be Shrine Bowl weekend. So let's not plan a family vacation for that fourth weekend of June, or let's be available because we want to go and participate or be a part of the Kansas Shrine Bowl. And that's going into our 53rd year. So obviously a lot of history there. This is just our third year of this, but we're trying to take all that same history and put it here on a wrestling mat. So the two events have been great together. Really looking forward to the Shrine Bowl this summer. It's always going to be hot, and it's always going to be fun. And those are two things we can guarantee. It's always the hottest week of the year, I feel like, whenever Shrine Bowl week comes around.
Feels like it.
But it's always a great time as well. And so, yeah, really looking forward to being back in Emporia.
And, of course, for all the right reasons, going there, raising this money for Shriners Children's Hospital. Love being here at the Shrine Duals. Looking forward to maybe visiting you at the Shrine Bowl a little bit later on as well. Bryce, thank you for the time. You're a very busy man. Take a deep breath, man. We got through it. You're halfway through, at least your hard duties this year, I would think. Shrine Bowl coming up a little bit later on.
Appreciate you guys. Enjoy the rest of today's wrestling. It's going to be a great finish, hopefully, today. And again, all for the kids, and that's what these kids understand too. And you could tell that earlier today. And I can't again say thank you enough to these kids, their families, for being a part of it with us.
Can't say thank you enough for allowing us to broadcast it. Once again, the executive director of the Kansas Shrine Bowl, Bryce Kessler, joining us up here in the booth. We head to the second period. This is Dax Duffett against Jayton Weigel. No points yet, so we open up the second. Duffett finishing 6th in the state tournament 2025. He finished 4th this past season, 2026, a 4A regional finalist, a 4-time regional finalist, and KWCA ranked 3rd in Class 4A at 144 pounds. Looking for the points here for anybody. Still 0-0.
Keeps trying to use the head lever to get a wing or something.
Of course, you got Jayton Weigel on the other end for Norton, as he'll get the 1 point. Escape won his first ever regional title this past year, finished with a 32-10 record, and finished 5th at state, a 3-time Mid-Continent League finalist, and KWCA ranked number 3 in Class 3 through 1A at 144 pounds, considering Quincy University in Illinois, Benedictine, or Ottawa to wrestle in college.
Weigel in on a single leg. Duffett trying to counter with a whizzer. Weigel's got that single leg pretty high, looking for the trip. Duffett trying to stay on his foot. Three-point takedown by Weigel of Norton.
He gets the 3 points and bring it back to the center. 4-0 Weigel on top of Dax Duffett. Duffett already the 3rd Tonganoxie wrestler that we've seen. We still got one more to come up to wrap up before intermission will be Clayton Crickham. He'll be taking on Quentin Williams of the boys 157-pound matchup. Weigel back on top in referee's position. 23 to go in the second period. Both men quickly back to their base. Duffett still fighting, trying to peel those hands away. Elevates again, and Weigel able to bring him back down to the mat.
Did a nice job of stepping through his legs right there, too. Almost took him to his back.
And we head to the third, 4-0. Jaden Weigel with the lead over Dax Duffig and Dylan Funk. And is joining back in the booth. Matt Jones down on Matt's side. Again, a special thank you and a shout out to Bryce Kessler, Executive Director of the Kansas Shrine Bowl and Shrine Duals, for stopping by, talking to us for a few moments. It's been a great Shrine Duals here so far. Action continuing on. We enter the third period.
Duffett quickly to his feet. Gets an escape. Now a takedown can tie it up for him.
Duffett needs to get his footwork a little bit more active to be able to finish those shots. He kind of shot all the way across body and put himself in a bad spot.
He's hurt.
Oh my, and he's just going to go ahead and get the pinfall there. 1:29 to spare.
His head bounced really hard off the mat.
He did. And they bring that one to an end. Weigel brings it to an end at least. Another pinfall win for Team West. They just continue to rack up the points. Now that 27-15 lead, it will grow up to 33-15. As we go to the next matchup, girls 124 pounds, Olive Dubois out of Wellsville against Alexandria Streck out of Newton, just down the road from us here in Wichita.
Olive, a 4-time state placer.
Boys finishing third in Class 4A with a 47-2 record, 153 career wins for her, and over 330 career takedowns.
Yeah, 4-time state placer for Dubois, a Fargo qualifier, 153 career wins, a 47-2 record this year, and over 330 career takedowns. One of the best in Wellsville girls wrestling history. Alexandra Streck on the other end. She's replacing Courtney Nye, who dropped out earlier this week due to injury. So she has been one of the first alternates to appear here in this KWCA Kansas Shrine Dual. She's committed to wrestle at Fort Hays State in college. In a tough position right now.
And Olive needs to have heavy hips so she can push those shoulders down to the mat and get the pin for the East.
That is a very tough position.
And she sits out. Good decision.
Yeah.
Oh, she's going to set with it now. That'll tighten it up.
Dubois flexing the experience and wrestling knowledge, finishing third at state this last year, a runner-up in 2025, 4-time all-area selection, 4 near-fall points. Will build on her lead, now 7-0. Signed to Western Colorado University.
Got a wing and a half, and this may be short time right here.
There it is, 24 seconds to spare. Olive Dubois out of Wellsville gets the win over Alexandria Streck out of Newton.
And the East really needed that pin.
It did, and continued to keep pace. Well, it was a great start for the East, and then it was about 3 or 4 straight pinfall wins for Team West. Now East trying to get back into it, 33-21 to team totals. As we go to our next matchup, the boys 149-pound Colin Moret out of Blue Valley High School taking on Julian Glover out of Salina Central. The boys 149-pound matchup.
Glover is a 5-time, the 5A state champion this year.
Reigning 5A state champ, a 3-time placer, 4-time qualifier, a 2-time
placer.
Oh,
nice shot.
And a 4-time qualifier is Colin Merritt out of Blue Valley. And quickly a 3-point takedown by Julian Glover.
There's a freestyle move, getting back points. That's called a tilt.
Very fitting. Glover finishing multiple times in state tournaments. And freestyle and Greco State and multi-time Fargo qualifier as well. Southern Plains placer. Holds the Salina Central High School single season takedowns record at 93. As this will be brought to a stoppage for a moment, and a little slow to get up is Glover.
He, took a shot in a bad place there.
And Glover down for the moment. Seeing if he's going to get back up. We do have Matt Jones standing by here in a moment with Olive Dubois. Go ahead and get him set up. Give Julian some time to recover. Let's go ahead and send it down to Matt Jones on Matt's side. Standing by with the winner of the last matchup out of Wellsville High School, Olive Dubois.
I'm standing down here with Olive Dubois from Wellsville High School. Ladies State Championship this year. Shrine Duals. What does all that mean in your wrestling career?
It feels really good. It's my senior year. And at the beginning of this year, I knew I just wanted to end it with a really good one, and I think that's what I did. So.
Well, you sure did this evening, and we appreciated watching you. Thank you, and good luck.
I love the goggles that she had on.
Yeah.
Stylish. I like those.
She asked if she could wear goggles, and I said, you go. You just won.
Might have to get you a pair, Jones. Yeah, that was very fitting. That was awesome. Awesome stuff. Ringing the spirit. 5-4 the score here. Julian Glover over Colin Marute. 45 seconds left in this first period.
Moret's got a half in, but Glover's on his knees. It's going to be hard to turn him that way. He does have the near side leg hooked. Going to a power half there to see if he can try and turn him. He's in danger of getting a little too high here, though, if he's not careful.
15 seconds.
Yeah, short time.
And looks like we will head to the second period. 5-4 is going to be the score. Glover leading Marute for the time being. Thank you to Napa Auto Parts Logan County Implement for sponsoring our wrestlers' lunch and hospitality today at the 2026 Kansas Shrine Duals. Logan County Implement in Oakley is a proud supporter of the KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals. We'll start neutral here to open the second period.
Moret's got a little fan club. Coach brought a group of Blue Valley wrestlers down in a van to be able to cheer on their teammate.
That is awesome, awesome stuff.
Oh, nice double leg by Glover, though.
3-point takedown for Glover.
Marute coming off 111 career wins, 30-12 record this year. Academic honors as well, a 4.65 GPA.
I don't even know how you get that.
3-point near fall.
6-point
near
move.
falls at the end. That's a big swing in favor of Julian Glover. Now in front, 11-4.
Moret, he's got that arm so deep. He was trying that short dump. Glover did a great job defending it by keeping his hips back.
You're in. 1 minute remaining in the second period. Your score 11-5 in favor of
Moret in desperate need of a takedown, just something to cut into this deficit. Down 6 right now.
I've got 45 seconds left in this period to try and do something.
Four matches after this one before we head out to our 15-minute intermission break, the halfway mark of the 2026 Shrine Duals.
Totally different shots there. Moret shot straight on with a double leg, didn't really set it up. Difference, Glover shot low. He attacked right at the ankle, putting himself in much better position to score.
Yep. I was trying to set up a cradle, but you got to be careful. He's going to give up back points here.
There's the 3 going to be awarded, and just right before the horn, Colin Moret brings it a little closer now. 11-8 is the score as we will go to the third and final period of this bout. Up next, you get the girls' 124-pound matchup. Elena Collins at Cherryville against Kaylin Rothschild of Trago Community. That match is coming up right after this.
Moret needs to get his head
Crowd
up.
chanting. Not hurt that last takedown award.
Yeah. Nice tilt.
Beautiful roll through tilt. Set it up. Got his stick and rolled right over.
Yep. That was set up nicely, too.
Big 4 near fall points awarded to Glover, and he'll go
there's
right
a
back up.
Chin drop right there.
Largest lead for him in his bout at 7.
Yeah, if you're Muret, you really don't want to get pinned here.
3 more near fall for Glover.
He might get teched if he's not careful.
He's tied for 3rd all-time as Glover for most points scored by a boys wrestler at the Shrine Duals at 18. The all-time is 20. Cohen Wright did it in 2024.
Takedown, give him the record.
Second all-time was Blake Windsor last year, 19-3 Tech Fall win. Windsor out of Pratt. He beat Braden Frey out of
He is so solid on that double leg.
And there's the record. 21 points, the all-time record holder here at the Kansas Shrine Duals. Now Julian Glover out of Salina Central, who's had a terrific season this year, and he will continue it. He'll continue wrestling at the next level as well. Already committed to Southeast Community College in Beatrice, Nebraska.
Just the hip control there that Glover's showing. He secured his 3, then he was able to hip right over and through for some near fall opportunity.
And that's going to do it.
That'll do it.
Glover not wasting time, shattering the previous record for most points scored by a boy wrestler. The Shrine Duals by, that can't be right, 31?
No,
20?
that's not right.
Wait a minute, I think it was 28 is what it was
Yeah.
initially.
I think you're right. I think it was 28.
Yeah, I was saying, wait a minute.
They got a 10-point bonus.
I mean, that was some good moves, but not quite that good.
Big win for Team West and Julian Glover. We go to the next matchup at 124 pounds. Atlantic College out of Cherryville, a 2-time state qualifier, taking on Kalen Rothschild out of Trigo Community. A career record of 99-49, also a 2-time state qualifier.
Rothschild trying to pick up her 100th win on today.
Yeah, she can do it. Not sure if
That's
it's
a serious crossface.
or not, but
that's a serious crossface by Collins.
Collins finishing this past year 25-18 overall. Is qualified for state back-to-back seasons. Finished 4th at regionals this year. 2026 Twin Valley League champion. Going to attend Independence Community College, get her cosmetology license, and study in early childhood development. So not going to wrestle at Independence, but definitely going for the academics. From Rothschild, 28-7 overall this year. Also 2 straight years of qualifying for the state tournament, as well as being a regional finalist and a 3-time league finalist in 3 straight years.
My old wrestling coach attended Cherryville High School. Coach Dick Burns.
Or the Cherryville Chargers.
They used to be the Fighting Cherries, believe it or not.
Now the Chargers. Team score is 38-21. Team West over Team East. Still looking for our first points here. Under 30 to go in the first period.
The thrusters have had some opportunities to score as nobody's been really completely committed to their attacks.
Yeah.
Final seconds trickling away, and we'll head to the second, still looking for our first points between Collins and Rothschild.
West choice.
Down
He's
to
going to
East.
choose neutral.
Okay. Already a couple times we've opened up the second period with both going up in neutral.
Collins with a tough crossface. Rothschild holding onto that leg.
hip positioning right here has been what has saved the day for her to not give a takedown.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can keep fighting.
Yeah, no question. Good mat awareness.
Halfway mark of the second period coming up. Still scoreless.
Stalemate.
52 seconds, the clock will stop and we'll bring it back to the center. Neither wrestler willing to give in this matchup.
I've heard both coaches yell, move your feet, and that's what's going to set up the angle so they can get the attacks and make their life easier. If they can get that angle and not shoot straight on, much higher success rate for their takedowns.
Ten seconds to go. Period number 2.
And the horn will sound, and we'll go back to the center, and onto the third we go. It's still scoreless, 0-0 between Collins and Rothschild. 3 more matches after this before we head to our 15-minute intermission break. The halfway mark here, the 3rd annual KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals. It'll be Collins this time on top. Both starting neutral to start the second, not the case here in the third.
Collins trying to set up the far side cradle again. Now Rothschild trying to set up a head and arm.
Rothschild's trying to go big, score a headlock.
Yeah.
Collins is doing a fantastic job keeping her hips away.
Yeah. Nicely done by Collins there.
Whew. Just trying to drive her forehead back down to the mat, over 30 in. Here in the third period. Coach Ludwig looking on for Team East. Head coach of the Tonganoxie High School girls wrestling program, also an assistant women's coach at Baker University, trying to give some guidance to his wrestler, Alana Collins. Halfway mark of the third period, still scoreless. Something's got to give eventually.
It's almost a point where Collins needs to decide, does she want to cut her or does she want to work for back points?
Yeah. Well, neither was successful on their feet for 2 periods.
45 seconds.
Under 45 now.
Keep working for those back points. She might get a stalling.
Roll through, and that does it. Colin Rothschild gets the points.
Headlock finally worked, Jonesy.
So that sequence there ended up with an illegal headlock. You have to have an arm encircled.
Yep.
Coach Delich is looking at it and asking, is that how it started? Should there be any points?
That's our official William Nigel Ism, and Delich talk with them, trying to go to bat for Collins. That looks like Ism's going to go over, try to talk.
Yeah, like Jones pointed out, you got to have the arm with the head, or it's illegal.
It looks like it to me as far as the headlock. I mean, on that replay right there, I think that'll tell you. And I don't think they're not going to change anything.
I'm not sure about that, partner.
You think so?
Yeah, they're talking to.
Okay, yeah, maybe they will change it. So you're down there closest, Jonesy. What seems to be the word?
Yeah, it is.
So it looks like they're just going with the reversal. Then came the illegal headlock, so no near fall points.
There we go. So just 2 on the reversal. It does still put Rothschild in the lead, 2-1.
Now she's scoring back points.
10 seconds, and we'll bring it to a stop again.
Potentially dangerous. Oh, now tied it up.
And now you got the Team West. That's Billy Brockelman that's out trying to get an explanation from Nigel Ism. And it's right under the chin, the way she's coming across. We're tied at 2. Unless if somebody can score here in the next 4 seconds, 3 seconds.
Got 1 point.
That's a 1 point going to be awarded to Atlanta Collins. No time on the clock, and this match is going to be over. Or will it? Will they add a second?
I think they're going to put a second back on the clock.
Will they add a second? Will they add 2? I think that if anything, there was a second. Now we go off the time, the score you guys see on your screen. We go off the score on the Daktronics scoreboard that's right by the scores table. So what you're seeing on your screen, that's the official. They're working on trying to reset the time right now, and I think they're going to add just a second on. A bigger story right now, that was a point awarded there to Elena Collins of Cherryville, so she's in front by 1 now over Kaylin Rothschild at Trago Community. They put 2 seconds on. You got a chance to make something happen. That's exactly what she tried, and just backpedaling wisely is Collins, and that'll wrap up this match.
Well, what a good match.
Unorthodox matches, but it comes to a much-needed East victory. Elena Collins over Colin Rothschild.
And that was an interesting finish to that one. The official definitely was heavily involved in that one.
No question.
We move on to the next matchup in the boys' 149-pound matchup. Cameron Coonrod out of Manhattan, a 4-time state placer, taking on Brogan Monty of Beloit, a 4-time state champion. One of only 42 in the history of Kansas high school wrestling to accomplish that feat.
Oh, nice shot there.
As Coonrod, he goes right at him, doesn't care about the resume. The respect is definitely there, but he goes on the attack early on Brogan Monty. Gets that quick takedown. And the fourth and final of the completion, the four-peat, if you will, for Brogan Monty this year. It came on the day of his 18th birthday. What a birthday present to claim your 4th straight high school state wrestling championship. One point on the escape for Monty, now 3-1 to him and Coonrod. Coonrod had a 47-6 overall record this season. 4-time state placer, 1 at 3rd and 1 at 5th, or 2 times at each of those positions at the state tournament. KWCA ranked 2nd in Class 6A, considering Pratt Community College and Iowa Central Community College for wrestling at the next level.
Yeah,
Brogan Monty signed to CSU Pueblo.
Yeah, Brogan Monty is a 4-time 3A state champion, so you have Cameron Coonrod from 6A. Now Monty is in on a single leg.
Large class versus small class here.
Trying to trip him.
Monty showing a lot of patience, trying to get Conrad on his heels.
Wow.
And look at the scrambling ability by Conrad.
And very well-earned 3 points for Cameron Coonrod, who will take to the second period a 6-1 lead over Brogan Monty.
And Coonrod didn't panic when he had his single leg up by his shoulder.
Seems both these guys pretty composed, pretty poised, picking their spots in period 1 belonging to Coonrod. We'll see what the next two have in store if we get that far.
Those 3-point takedowns are big in the sport now.
This is also really one of the unique years because you had Brogan Monty become a 4-time state champion. He was the 2026 4A co-wrestler of the year. The other wrestler earning that was Brock Johnson out of Paola, who also capped off a four-peat of his own, 4 straight state championships for him as well. Out of Paola High School, home of the Panthers. So
Monty fighting that leg. Looks like we may have another escape. Yeah.
Richardson from Manhattan, also a 4-time state champion, likely Cameron's practice partner in the room every single day.
Yeah.
So he's used to wrestling guys like this every single practice.
No doubt. Team West still holds the advantage over Team East by 14, 38-24 as we're getting close to intermission. Definitely a more competitive duels here compared to last year after Team West won 14 of the first 16 on the way to a very impressive 113-36 win just a year ago. We'll bring a stop here for a potentially dangerous move. 40 seconds to go in the second period with Coonrod still leading 6-2. I was waiting on the edge of your seat, just waiting to see which one of these guys is going to take the next big move.
Mm-hmm.
Your score going into the third final period.
And we will go to the third. 6-2 is still your score. In the battle again, 6A versus 3 through 1A, Coonrod of Manhattan, Monty of Beloit. It's an advantage of Coonrod right now. We've seen things turn around in a hurry, not just in this duels, but the previous two, so anything can happen. And going over to the scorers table, configuring the time and the score, make sure everything's all lined up. It's actually now 7-2, so they're missing a point for Coonrod. From 4-point advantage now to 5.
Coonrod's ability to wrestle through positions, being underneath, to the side, wherever he is, he feels comfortable because he's been in those positions every day in his room.
Yeah, well, that's a good point, Jonesy, and I'm telling you what, he does not panic. When you think he's in a bad position, he doesn't panic. He looks to defend.
Yeah.
Does a great job.
That helps when you have those kind of caliber, those pedigree of wrestlers that you're practicing with, you're doing all your training with. When you come across somebody out in the, not the wild, if you will, but when you come in any tournament, any given situation like this, you're not scrambled, you're not worried, you're composed, you're ready for it. That's exactly what Coonrod has showed on display here. About halfway through, nearing the halfway mark of this third period, and still holding on to that 5-point lead.
Well, it'd be a feather in the cap to beat a 4-time state champion. If he can hold on for another minute.
To do it here in this all-star event.
Fireman's carry.
Monty just looking for some momentum, and he's going to get it right there off the fireman's carry. He got the takedown, quick escape.
Yeah, he cut him.
So it's 8-5.
He's going to give up a 3-point takedown.
Coonrod staying in position underneath and just exploding through for that quick shot that Monty just wasn't ready for.
Yep.
Catching him off guard. How often can you say that about a 4-time state champion? Under 30 to go in the third.
He's looking at the time.
And Monty's going to score the reversal.
It's not going to be enough.
Too little, too late.
An impressive showing for Cameron Coonrod of Manhattan. He gets the win over Brogan Monty of Beloit. Final. And that'll help Team East so they continue to try to climb back into this one. Final girls match before intermission at 131 pounds. Reddy Johnson out of Kansas City, Washington, a debut for a Wildcat here at the Shrine Duals, taking on Cheyenne Labarge out of St. Francis High School. Johnson, a 2-time state qualifier, a 1-time state placer, one of 2 Casey Washington Wildcats will see today, and she gets on top early on the quick 3-point takedown. LaBarge, a 4-time state qualifier and a 2-time state placer.
Ready in a little precarious position here. Cheyenne LaBarge is in on a double leg. Gotta be careful, she's got her head to the side. Oh, got that cradle locked up. See if she can get some points here.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, she's gonna get some points. Boy, a pinfall would be great here. If you're the East team, they're rooting for that. Yeah, got it right there.
Johnson's going to get the pinfall win. So how about that for your Shrine Duals debut? For yourself and for your school, Reddy Johnson handles Cheyenne LaBarge, a pinfall win in the first period. And we will head to our final match before intermission. We'll get it set up for you here. The boys, 157-pound matchup. Clayton Crookham out of Tonganoxie, the 1-time state placer, 3-time regional champion, taking on Quentin Williams out of Derby. 44-12 overall record this past year. Should be a great one. We'll now send it down to Matt Jones, who's currently standing by with Cameron Coonrod of Manhattan off his win against Brogan Monty of Beloit. Jonesy.
The win. Brogan Monty, a 4-time state champion. You looked really good out there, but you have a 4-time state champion of your own to practice with every day, don't you?
Yes, sir. Caleb Hudge. He's my practice partner for over 10 years. We've been putting work in all break. We haven't stopped. We always keep grinding. It just never ends.
That's great. Explain your pre-match or your post-match routine. I saw you running in the hall.
It's Danny Grader, our head coach, or our assistant coach. He has us do our cool downs on the left. Just helps you build your stamina.
Refocus. I love it. Hey, Cameron, congratulations and good luck. Thank you. Back to you.
Yes, congratulations, Cameron. Get off your feet, man. Get a little bit of a rest. He earned that last win for sure, the match before. In between, we had Reddy Johnson for Casey Washington get the pinfall over Cheyenne LaBarge. This is Clayton Crookham of Tonganoxie, Quentin Williams out of Derby. Crookham, the 4th and final chieftain to wrestle here today at Tonganoxie, and he gets an elevated 3-point takedown.
Using that head lever, trying to break him down. He's going to cut him loose.
Crookham, a runner-up this year at the 4A state tournament, his one and only state placing finish, a 1-time Frontier League champion. KWCA ranked 2nd in 4A at 157 pounds and 9th across all classes. Not going to wrestle in college, so this is his final send-off on the wrestling mat. Taking on Quentin Williams out of Derby. KWCA ranked 4th wrestler at 157 pounds in 6A, a 2-time team captain, also not wrestling at the collegiate level. So this is it for both of these individuals. Our final match before intermission. So everything will come to a pause here for about 15 minutes. Live at Fugate Gymnasium on the campus of Newman University.
Oh,
way to turn that one around. Not sure how Crookham was able to do that. He turns the tables around on Williams, and now he's going to look for more. Oh my goodness, add the 4 near falls on the back, 10-1 as the horn sounds in the first period. Clayton Crookham with the lead.
That was amazing. You had Quentin Williams in on the double leg. Crookham was able to defend it with a chin drop and take him straight to his back. Wow. Nicely done. Nice.
Scramble. Crookham staying to feet. Yeah, it's 2 more. Now an 11-point lead over Quentin Williams.
Clayton looking for more back points.
Like mentioned, you and I working over at Tonganoxie High School. We've got to see Clayton in many years wrestling now. And
yeah.
Great surprise to see him here at the Shrine Duals.
Yeah,
great family as well.
There, he tried to do another chin drop.
There were originally 5 Chieftains elected to participate here. The other being Brady Martin had to drop out with injury. He's still here, though. He's over on the Team East bench. He's wearing the white polo, and he's still supporting all of his Tongi teammates and his teammates of Team East as well. But you love to see that, the way that program behind Brett Delich and the girls program too with Adam Ludwin. And it's a reason why both of them are here coaching for Team East, because you just look what they've done. I think in the past 5 years or 6 years, it's been 5 years, it's been 3 team state titles, 2 for the boys and 1 for the girls last year.
That's amazing.
Amazing stuff.
And before they arrived, Tonganoxie had 0 state championships.
Was always known as kind of that one school in 4A that could get close, so close, but just couldn't quite get the job done. And that changed. There's Corbin Riedel that finally broke off the lid, and then Connor Searcy right behind him in the late 2010s, peaking towards the 2020s.
Yep.
And now here they are today. Boys team state championship this year in Class 4A. The girls had the team state title last year. And Crookham a 10-point lead as we will head into the third period. Yes, as option went to Williams. He'll elect to go neutral.
Yeah, he needs
points,
a lot of
needs
points.
Takedowns for sure.
Crickham's looked really good this match. Very solid.
Just holding on
Neck
that
whip.
leg for dear life. Crookham just
Same
pushed
thing
it back.
again.
And a pinfall for Clayton Crookham, and Team East will get the final word at the halfway mark of the KWCA Shrine Duals.
Clayton cut him twice with that chin whip last time for a fall.
Final look here on the replay. Williams just was trying to hold on to that leg as long as he could, and Crookham just had enough, able to put him away. The quick pinfall, and that is going to take us to our intermission timeout here. We're going to put a pause. It's basically halftime, if you will, of the 3rd annual KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals. We'll be back with more here live at Newman University.
Where you find passion, you also find community. A place for people with something to prove. A place for unity and rivalry. For breaking barriers and shattering ceilings. How does a place like this even exist? Where do you find it? The truth is, you don't find it. You build it.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
Resilience. At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries, we're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan for empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
And welcome back here live at Newman University. We're at the halfway mark, the 3rd annual KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals. Dylan Funk and Dennis Drennan back here in the booth. And Danny about the halfway mark right now. 38-39 is your score. Team East with that pinfall win for Crookham gets the lead. And this has been a completely different story than it was a year ago. Much more close, much more competitive. We've seen a lot of terrific wrestling.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of great wrestling on both the boys and the girls side. The one that really comes to mind right now is Cameron Coonrod beating a 4-time state champion. And he was interviewed by Jonesy, so you got to hear some of that. But that was just incredible. Yeah,
awesome stuff. Played Crookham there at the end to wrap it up. We had the sudden death match. 3 or 4 matches in the first bout of 9 that we had. Just incredible stuff. Speaking of Jonesy, let's go ahead and send it down to him. Sit down on Matt's side. And Jonesy, if you're standing by, is he not standing by? Okay,
no.
Maybe not. We'll track down Jonesy here in a little bit, but let's just talk about this right now, Danny. You're halfway mark right now. Looking up at that scoreboard, 39-38. Team East a chance to get their second win in 3 years of doing these Shrine Duals. Just kind of, if you're the coaches right now, what's your message to your wrestlers?
Oh, it's for pride and it's for the kids. But, at the end of the day, you want to win it for your side of the state. There's just no question about it.
As a former wrestler yourself, a lot of experience with the sport, a lot of knowledge of the sport. Obviously, there wasn't a Shrine Dual event like this for you or some of the people that you coached and competed with to compete in, but from that competitive standpoint, we talked about this. On one side, you're here for the charitable side of this, raising the money for Shriners Children's. That's the ultimate goal, but we mentioned it too. You can see with these guys getting out on the mat, they're competitive. And they want to win this, like you mentioned, for the pride of their state, for their side of the state at least, and their schools as well. And we've seen plenty of that, no shortage whatsoever. Just taking a look down on the mat right now, you can see the different Shriners being recognized and the checks being handed out. It's all the massive donations, a $2,000 donation from Yes Athletics. It looks like a $5,000 donation from Farmers Insurance and Leah Smith Ford State Agency, Stephen Mills Agency. As well, again, this is what it is all about here at the KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals, raising this money and all going for the great cause to all these Shriners Children's and Shriners Children's hospitals as well. Let's step aside. We'll have more when we return our intermission break here at Newman University.
At Shriners Children's, we're home to the world's leading pediatric orthopedic care. Because so many life-changing advancements start here. We provide access to the best doctors and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. We're the first place to turn for the most common or complex orthopedic conditions. Home to possibility and empowering kids to achieve the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Where you find passion, you also find community. A place for people with something to prove. A place for unity and rivalry. For breaking barriers and shattering ceilings. How does a place like this even exist? Where do you find it? The truth is, you don't find it. You build it.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
Ongoing coverage here, the third annual KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals, and a good time at intermission. We got another great interview standing by with Matt Jones. He's going to be talking with another wrestler. We'll see him here in a little bit. Tyler Bragg of Olathe East. He's standing by, having a good conversation with Matt Jones. Matt, take it away.
Thanks, Dylan. I'm here with Tyler Bragg, a senior at Olathe East High School. Tyler, your family has been working with Special Olympics for years and years. That's something that's really important to your family. Last minute call from Coach, can you come down to the Shrine Duals? What does an event like this mean to you and to your family?
I mean, with having my dad be always involved with Special Olympics and helping out people who can't always do everything that they want to. It was a huge deal for me and my dad to be able to have me wrestle and help support all these people who don't get every opportunity that they want to.
How does it make you feel when you give back to others? How does that feel inside?
I mean, it's one of the best feelings you can have, just helping other people, and yeah, there's not much else that makes you feel as good as when you're helping out other people.
That's right. Tyler, appreciate it. Thank you, and good luck in your match. Dylan, back up to you.
Awesome stuff there, Jonesy. As always, Dylan Funk did us ready here with you. Matt Jones been doing terrific work down on Matt's side, getting interviews. What you see on the mat right now, we talked about the different wrestlers that have been doing the fundraising, get money for these kids. All these wrestlers, I mean, I think there were upwards of like 25 different wrestlers that raised at least $1,000 or more for Shriners children, and this is a really cool thing. They get custom belts.
Yeah, and that's custom. That's really cool, isn't it? I mean, it's so awesome that these wrestlers go out and earn money before they even get here. It's so nice that they feel strongly enough about it to go out and do that, and it's really cool that the Shriners recognize that. You know, everybody likes to have a championship belt, so they are well earned. So, you know, that's basically $25,000 that these wrestlers raised for the Shriners before they ever came out to wrestle. I mean, that's just unbelievable.
Well, it's like we were talking about with Bryce during those second slate of matches. He was talking about it's not a slight or not a dig at any of the wrestlers from the past 2 years, not at all. They raised a lot of money, too. It's just these guys have all been above and beyond, and it's just, I mean, 3 years into an event like this, you're going to have a lot of firsts and milestones as you go, and this is definitely one of them. And they're going to start running out of room to get these kids all on the mat and all getting their custom belts. It's just awesome stuff. And again, all this money, all of it, 100% going to benefit the Shriners Children's Hospital. Just awesome, awesome stuff.
Brady Martin's going to get one.
Yeah, out of Tonganoxie, not able to go, but still got his fundraising goal met, so he gets the custom belt. Again, you see that long list of, both Team East and Team West, everybody doing the job and raising money for all these kids. We'll step aside again, and we got a really neat story, a neat package on the other side. We're going to talk about one of our Shriners ambassadors and patients, Wyatt, and his big adventure when we return.
Resilience. At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries. We're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan for empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Where you find passion, you also find community. A place for people with something to prove. A place for unity and rivalry. For breaking barriers and shattering ceilings. How does a place like this even exist? Where do you find it? The truth is, you don't find it. You build it.
Welcome back here at Newman. Again, I mentioned we have a really special story we want to talk about. And if you've been watching the Shrine Duals for the past few years, you're well aware of our Shriners ambassadors and our Shrine children and patients. And we've talked about Colton Metzler for the past couple of years. I want to introduce you to Wyatt. And Wyatt, well, he's done something that not a lot of people have been able to do. Maybe some people talk about doing it, but just haven't been able to do it. And that's to write a book. I want to turn it over now. Let's hear the story about Wyatt and his big adventure and how you can read all about it in his book.
Watching your children learn how to read is beautiful. Watching your child read the book that he wrote is just a whole new level of awesome.
It's my book that I wrote. Hi, my name is Wyatt. I'm 6 years old and I'm from Kansas.
So he dictated his story from the bathtub. He started talking and said, God makes us all special. And I started crying. And every revision that came back had his seal of approval on it. Nope, I don't like this. There's too much red. There's too much green.
I drew the earth and then with the China hospital on it. And on that page, it had China's is the best hospital in the whole wide earth.
You walk in the Shriners, from the second you walk in, even the security people are pretty friendly. They're very welcoming. They always acknowledge the kids.
From the care coordinator, the nurses, the receptionist, like you said. Transportation. It is a family venture, and the kids receive the benefit.
Yeah, Dr. Wall helped me with my hands. God made me different, and that's just awesome.
That's what it's all about right there. All the money, the tens and tens of thousands of dollars that's been raised, not just this year, but the 2 years prior, here for these KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals, benefiting Shriners Children's Hospital. For kids like Wyatt, this is what we do it here for. Again, if you want to donate, you can scan the QR code on the top of your screen. It's there for the entirety of this broadcast. You can scan it, you send money to the Kansas Shrine Bowl Venmo account, or you could go to their website, kansasshrinebowl.com/donate. We have the ticker on the bottom, kansasshrinebowl.com/donate. If you want to make a very generous donation to support kids like Wyatt and the others here at Shriners Children's Hospital. If you can do it, highly encourage you to support the cause here. We're back with more here live in Newman at KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals when we return.
Where you find passion, you also find community. A place for people with something to prove. A place for unity and rivalry. For breaking barriers and shattering ceilings. How does a place like this even exist? Where do you find it? The truth is, you don't find it. You build it.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
Let's bring it after this break. Okay, so for a 15-minute intermission, we're going to go ahead and we're going to get things started here as we open up on the back side. About halfway through, we'll open up with Jaden Waterer, a two-time state qualifier. And the boys' 157-pound matchup out of Silver Lake against Aaron Sampson of Trago Community, 32-9 overall record this year. Again, Dylan Funk, Dennis Dritted here in the booth. Matt Jones down on Matt's side, and we are on the backside of these third annual duels, gentlemen, and 39-38 is the team totals, with Team East holding on to a 1-point lead. Still anybody's duels to take.
Doesn't get much more even than that, partner.
I would say so.
Sampson in on a good double leg. Good counter. Wow. Still nothing. Now they're going to give it to him.
3-point takedown, Sampson.
The Granby roll. Defended nicely.
It looks like maybe a bit of deja vu. Our first matchup to start the duels. We had a stoppage, medical stoppage. It looks like that's going to be the case here. 57 seconds into the opening period, or still left in the opening period, and it'll be Jaden Waterer, who got busted up on the nose a little bit, getting him bandaged up. 31-11 overall this year for the Silver Lake Eagles, a two-time career regional runner-up, two-time kids state qualifier as well. Interest from Benedictine College for wrestling. On the other side, Aaron Sampson at Trago Community. He's finished 6th at the 2025 state tournament. His lone state placing in his high school career. Currently no interest in wanting to wrestle in college, as they're now getting the sanitary out on the mat, making sure everything is all good to go there. The Kansas Shrine Duals presented by Mammoth. We are sports specialists, building the places where passion and community collide. Visit mmth.co to learn more as we resume action here between Waterer and Sampson.
Waterer able to get to his feet. He's trying to set up a chin whip, but that didn't work. Sampson still on top. Got a power half in there. See if he can turn him. Waterer trying to come out.
Short time, about under 15 in the first period. Sampson and Waterer tangled up here on the far edge cylinder on the left side of the mat. Final 5 ticking away. And we will head to the second. 3-0, the lone score. Sampson leading Waterer right now. I like it. Let's go neutral. Open up the second.
Start your second period. It's 3-0 in favor of Sampson.
Still in this feeling out process. Who's going to try to make the next big move?
They really are, and the footwork is what needs to improve for both of them. They're content to tie up, but they're gonna score points by moving their feet.
Got to create those angles.
Come back to the center. 57 seconds still to go in the second period. We've been stuck at 3-0 with Sampson leading Waterer for a little bit of time now.
Waterer had the choice, so he's going to have to show a sense of urgency since he's not going to have the choice next period, so he's going to have to get on his attacks.
Oh, he's going to give up another.
Just like that, Sampson will go ahead and double up his lead, now 6-0.
Well, he's got that waist, that deep waist in there. He's got the wing and a wrist. He's going to get some back points here.
10.
He might get the fall. He does.
And the back half of these Shrine Duals open up with a pinfall win. Aaron Sampson of Trago Community getting it over Jaden Waterer out of Silver Lake, and a big pinfall to reclaim the lead for Team West. They will now lead 44 239. On to our next matchup on the girls' side, 138 pounds. Morgan Hinton out of Spring Hill High School, a two-time state qualifier, one-time state placer. Taking on Abigail Jackson out of Oakley, a 2026 state champion, a four-time state qualifier, and a two-time state placer.
And over 134 wins in her career. That's outstanding. Oakley's always had a good wrestling program. He's got 2-on-1 on the arm.
Hinton, Spring Hill High School. Testament to hard work and improvement over her 4-year career for the Broncos. She's improved every single year she's competed for Coach Whifker's squad.
Joins the list of one of many Spring Hill Broncos, especially on the girls' side, that have been able to come out and compete here in these Kansas Shrine Duals.
Campbell Murmas last year, Gracie Oppo the first year prior.
Like considering St. Ambrose University is Hinton to go wrestle. It's up in Davenport, Iowa. Jackson, academic All-American selection, KWCA ranked number 2 in class 3 through 1A at 135 pounds and 5th across all classes. No interest to wrestle in college as of these duels.
Nope. There you go.
Right what you want to do.
Snake.
Hinton definitely going to rack up some near fall, maybe looking for more. Trying to get to her belly.
She's got that
Jackson.
half pretty tight. Oh.
Hinton needs to get her weight back a little bit, get chest to chest so she can earn the pin.
Yep, she just did.
So Sampson for Team West got the pinfall, followed by Morgan Hinton, a pinfall win for Team East.
And you know, that's amazing. She just pinned a state champion, partner.
State champion this year, 4-time qualifier, 134 career wins for Abigail Jackson. Hinton, which is 83 career wins and 1 state place finish, and she gets it done. Congratulations, Morgan Hinton. I imagine Matt Jones will track her down and go get an interview with her a little bit later. On to our next matchup, Connor Hart of Olathe East, Christopher Monroe out of Nickerson. The boys' 165-pound matchup. Starting to get into that territory where we're going to have some really intriguing matchups for both boys and girls coming up in a little bit. We'll send it down to Jonesy at the end of the first period when we get this interview with Morgan Hinton.
Nice.
Hart out of Olathe East, a
Nice
two-time
set
state
there.
qualifier, one-time state placer, and it's going to be 3 points away here to Christopher Monroe out of Nickerson, also a state qualifier, multi-time state qualifier, 3 to be exact, and a one-time state placer. Off a 45-4 record this season is Monroe. Finished 3rd at state, the highest finish at state for a Nickerson wrestler since 1986.
Wow.
Back-to-back Central Kansas League champion and a 2026 Grand State 3rd place finish just a couple of weekends ago as well, and also a USA Wrestling Kansas state champion in 2025, considering multiple colleges for the next path of his career. Connor Hart finished 4th at the 6A tournament this year, the 2026 Olathe East Krause Award winner and 2026 third team All Sunflower League selection, a 4-year varsity Letterman winner and the ranked 6th wrestler in 6A at 165 pounds, currently undecided on college wrestling.
Monroe had Hart in a bad position there. He's going to get him right here. Well, reversed by Connor Hart.
Able to get back on top. Clutch on the 2-point reversal for Hart, closing in on the final 10 seconds. A good one early here between him and Christopher Monroe.
Yeah, it's a good match. But we expect nothing less,
no doubt,
out of these Shriners.
And so after one, it's on to the second period. 3-2, Christopher Monroe, the current lead over Connor Hart. We send it down to Matt Jones, standing side with Morgan Hinton, who just got the win in the last matchup out of Spring Hill High School. Jonesy, take it away.
Thanks, Dylan. I'm here with Morgan Hinton of Spring Hill. Morgan, great victory, put the East ahead. 3 years in a row, we've had a Bronco representing the women's wrestling team for Spring Hill. What does that mean to you as a Bronco?
I think it just shows that we put in the work, and then we keep putting in the work after season, even when everyone else is off. we just keep the grind up.
That's great. I love it. I love you said grind. How do you define that in wrestling?
We just never give up. If you're on bottom, you get off your back. If you're on top, you're gonna fight. But you're not gonna lose that match. You're gonna fight for that match.
That's great. Love to hear it. Good luck in the future. Thanks for coming down. Back to you, Dylan.
Great stuff as always, Matt. Thank you. And thank you to Morgan Hinton as well, taking the time to stop by and share a few words with us here in the booth. 5-3 the score on the mat between Hart and Monroe. Monroe still with that 2-point lead about halfway through the second period.
Oh.
Trying to come out the back, not to let him get away as Monroe. Round and round we go with these two. Slip the head out, and it's basically just call it a wash.
Seconds remaining in the second period.
Hart's in a bad position here. Monroe can work up his back. He can get this takedown.
Big three-point takedown for Monroe. It gives him a little bit more cushion, and things were getting pretty tight. Now 8-3 the lead over Connor Hart. Final seconds, and we'll head to the third. Yes, Athletics, the official singlet of the Kansas Shrine Duals. This morning, good company by women for women, empowering girls to say yes. Visit YesAthleticsUSA.com. A nice shot there, our Matt side camera. Of course, Matt Jones handling his duties down there. Here in the booth, I'm Dylan Funk, joined alongside Dennis Drennan. So glad everyone's been able to join us here today, the third annual KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals live at Newman University in Wichita, Kansas, the aerial capital of the world.
Monroe's going to get him again.
It has been a much more competitive Shrine Duals this year, much more
Locked
like it
hands.
was. Locked hands called there. In year one, Team East ended up getting the win 72-62. It was close all the way through. Last year, Team West, they won 113-36. Winners of 14 of the first 16 matches and never really looked back. And hasn't been the case here pretty well.
No, it's been really
50-50 split. There was a moment where Team West rattled off like 3 or 4 straight pinfall wins. They had about a 14, 15-point cushion, and then Team East was able to answer, capped off with a pinfall win right before intermission by Tonganoxie's Clayton Crookham to give them a 1-point lead, and that's where they sit right now, 45-44 over Team West. This has been a terrific duel so far.
That was a big win by Morgan Hinton from Spring Hill, too. Taking out Abigail Jackson at Oakley. She's a state champion. I mean, Morgan has to feel really good about that.
So far out of the intermission, both teams have split a pair of pinfall wins. Right now, advantage for Christopher Monroe, a Team West out of Nickerson. Taking Hart back down to the mat. He gets the 3, gonna get some near fall. He's gonna get the pinfall. And Team West able to answer right back. Taking a look at the instant replay as he just slammed Hart back down to the mat, able to finish him off for the pinfall. And that is going to put Team West, for the moment, back in front of these Shrine Duals. On to the next for Team West, or Team East. At girls 145 pounds, you got Yaneli Carranza of Emporia against Maya Trevino out of Russell. Carranza filling in for an injured Maddie Blanco. On Team East, Maya Trevino of Russell, a 3-time state qualifier, a 2-time Fargo qualifier, coming off a 36-7 record this season. The highest finish at state that she had was 4th back in 2025. Multiple time USA Wrestling Kansas state place finish as well. The KWCA ranked number 3 in classes 3 through 1A at 135 pounds and 6th across all classes. A commit to Barton Community College to wrestle down in Great Bend. Barton Community College, home of the Cougars.
Trying to set up a throw right here. Carranza did a nice job sagging her hips back.
Yeah.
That's how you defend a head and arm.
Not easy to do what Carranza is doing, not even planning on being able to attend and compete in this event.
Oh,
all of a sudden you get a call midweek and say, hey, we got a spot open. Are
Nice
you willing
shot.
to come? Saying absolutely. And now here she is, and so far putting on a pretty good showing against
she
Maya
is.
Trevino. As she looks to get another win for Team East and put them back in front by 1.
Warning on green for stalling. Carranza working hard. Trying to break her down and get some back points here.
Top wrestler needs to be able to work off the hips a little bit better. You can see she tried to the right, but she's going to have to commit to a turn to get some near fall points.
Exactly. She's got the power half in there. Let's see if she jumps to that side. Nope, she gave it up. Now she just got the regular half in. Trying to run it.
Would you like me to interview him? I think the West is just sending kids over. They're like, do you want me to be interviewed? I think somebody is telling them that, which is fine.
Yeah, we can always do it.
Yeah, I'll talk to him. Is it Monroe?
Yeah, that's Monroe.
Jones, that lone 3-0 lead for Yaneli Carranza. Had the 3 points early. Still putting in good work here with Maya Trevino. We'll have another interview coming your way with Matt Jones. Sounds like he's going to be welcoming Christopher Monroe. Now on Matt's side, we'll get to hear from Christopher Monroe of Nickerson, picking up another big win for Team West. Has them in front right now, 50-45.
I look for either a stalemate or another warning on green. She's just, yeah, warning on red this time.
Taking a moment, getting the ponytail in, little bun, and back down, Matt. 103 here in the second period. Still that 3-0 lead for Carranza. Going away, and that's going to be a 1-point escape for Trevino. Bring her a little bit closer and gets that goose egg off the scoreboard, too.
Nice shot on a single. Oh. Carranza does a nice job defending that and then coming out the back way to get another 3-point takedown.
Under 30 now. It's a 5-point lead.
Just with the eye test, partner, it looks to me like Carranza is stronger.
In between periods or after the match?
Period comes to an end, and we will head to the third. 6-1, Carranza out of Emporia. The lead over Trevino out of Russell. We'll send it back down to Matt's side. Matt Jones standing by with the victorious Christopher Monroe out of Nickerson.
Christopher, great win. You're in the pin for the West side. You had to chip away a little bit. What was going through your mind in the last period?
I just knew I had to keep working, keep going to get that pin for my team. And before I came here, I knew I wanted to come out here, wrestle my match, and just show everyone what Nickerson kids are made of.
I love it. What are Nickerson kids made of?
We're we just work hard. I know in all the other sports we don't have as much wins as most people, but if you come by practices and everything, you'll see how hard we work.
Awesome. I love it. Congratulations. Good luck. To you, Dylan.
Awesome stuff. Thanks, Matt. Thanks, Christopher, for stopping by. And, it takes a lot to have the highest finish at the state tournament for your high school since 1986.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Christopher Monroe has done, and representing his high school very, very well. And so has Yaneli Carranza on short notice this week, and she has come out halfway through the third period. She has a 9-point lead over three-time state qualifier Maya Trevino of Russell.
Trevino looks gassed. Warning on green.
For Team East was supposed to be the spot
red
for Maddie Blanco. Another point added, so now it's a double-digit lead for Carranza. We've seen it every single year of wrestlers having to come in on short notice. And I remember the very first year we had Saturday morning somebody came down with an illness, and we called somebody here in Wichita, and they came in and they won that match for Team West too.
They sure did.
It's always so cool seeing these kids coming in. Carranza, another example here, barring a catastrophic failure here in the final 20 seconds. She's going to hold on and get another in the win column for Team East and tighten up these duels once again. A very impressive showing here for Yaneli. Handling Maya Trevino just has not given her any room to go. And both wrestlers looking pretty gassed under 5 seconds to go. That's going to do it here in this one. Impressive from Yaneli Carranza. She gets the win over Maya Trevino. We now go to the boys matchup at 174 pounds. Noah Jewell of Shawnee Mission East High School taking on Levin Jones of Rose Hill High School, and second Rose Hill wrestler we've seen out on the mat for Team West. Jewell for Team East, a two-time state qualifier, finished fourth at state this year, a Sunflower League Duals champion, a Ford Osage Ultimate Freestyle Tournament runner-up as well, so very well versed in his wrestling background and repertoire, if you will. Committed to Drury University. On the other side for Levin Jones, he finished sixth at state last season, 29-16 overall this year, a 2026 regional champion and league champion, and a 2024 freestyle and Greco-Roman state champion in each of those. And he has his options of where he wants to go wrestling college: Colby, Minnesota State Moorhead, Cloud Community College, Northeastern State, and the Air Force Academy.
Oh, that's amazing, because you have to be nominated to one of the military academies, and you got to have the grades.
As many of these wrestlers, these state champions, state placers, academic All-Americans, state All-Americans. There's no shortage of accolades here at these Shrine Duals, folks, let me tell you. Out of the circle, and we'll come back to the center. So looking for our first points here.
And Jewell taking advantage a little bit, trying to take the momentum. Today we've seen a lot of good defensive wrestling. We've seen a lot of positional wrestling where we're getting in trouble and being able to defend a lot of different shots.
Yeah, no question, Jonesy. It's been tremendous.
I feel like usually at these higher levels, it's the true fundamentals, great defense. That's going to be a lot of these keys for a lot of these great successful wrestlers, and we've had no shortage of that here today. As again, we break the cylinder, we'll come back to the center.
Well, and you said it best. Like it's all positions in wrestling. It's not necessarily the move that you hit. It's the positions that you can work through, whether it's having a leg to one side or the other, and being able to transition through those positions as you compete.
No question about it. Oh, that's a nice single shot. Defended well by Jewell. He's trying to get around. Off the mat, back to the center. 10 seconds left to go in this first period.
chance rush by Jewel, but not able to score any points. We go to the second, still scoreless. We did see a little bit of history here. We did see the most points scored for a boys wrestler at 28 points. We did see that record already break here. Outside that, it's been a lot of good wrestling, a lot of back and forth. Team West still with that 1-point lead, 50-49. A win here for Noah Jewel. It could definitely change things. But Team East back in front as we start to get into the short rows of these Kansas Shrine Duals.
And that was Jewel's best leg attack of the night. He actually set it up pretty well. He just couldn't quite finish.
Just simply ran out of time. Back to his feet. Can't get away and just will go out of bounds there. I'm not sure if Levin Jones just kind of ran out of gas there or just knew where things were going to go and said, let's just go ahead and get this over with so we can get back in the center and reset and regroup.
Yes and yes.
Quickly back to his feet again. Jewel staying right behind him around the waist.
Got him back to the mat.
Quick return.
Got the ankle hooked. I'm not sure what he's doing up top. Getting too high is what he's doing. Oh.
Jewel's looking to set up a cradle.
Yeah, he sure
We're
was.
going to hit hardwood and we're going to have to reset.
I wasn't sure what he was doing, but he had a plan.
He tried to keep the legs stretched out. He had the contact in the cylinder. It's just action, like Jonesy's mentioned, getting onto the hardwood. So that's an instant stoppage right in front of the Team West bench.
Caution on green. He jumped the whistle that time.
Our first caution that we've had today.
Yep. Set out, turn in. Caught the leg. He's trying to set that near side cradle up again, looks like.
Cradle again.
Uh-oh. Got on his hip.
Gentleman right on cue. 2 for the reversal. Going to be given to Jones and stop here.
I thought they gave that a little bit early. And
I think the point was given a little early there, Jonesy.
I think it was. I feel like the motion had not stopped yet. He didn't show any control. So
yeah, I agree.
Looks like Delich is waving him back and over and saying, hey, we got a point out of it for locked hands, so we're only down 1.
Yeah, I see.
Can look to tie it up here with an escape of his own.
Quick return. One of the favorite dynamics I always love with these Shrine Duals too is seeing these coaches work with these wrestlers that are of great pedigree, great accolades, but they're not their own wrestlers. Like just seeing how they interact in exchanges with each and every different wrestler. It's always really cool.
Well, and the wrestling community itself is not very big. So Eastern Kansas, there's probably a lot of crossover between the kids that train, where they train, the coaches they work with.
That's true.
And a lot of these coaches like Delich that lead strong programs, they're doing stuff all spring and summer all over this part of the state.
Yep. A lot of these kids that are not seniors that are not here, they're probably wrestling in freestyle tournaments this summer.
You're seeing the way that Delich is coaching Team East and the way that Lappin and Brockman's coaching Team West. Ludd went in there for Team East as well, both from Tonganoxie. It's like they're coaching their own kids out there, their own teams, the way they're talking and communicating with these wrestlers.
At the end of the day, a wrestler is a wrestler.
Yes.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, getting other kids better at wrestling and promoting a sport like wrestling is what's most important to all of these people here.
No question.
All the above correct, yes. So now 3-2 with Jewel in front. the final 90 seconds of this bout, at least in regular time. We've had one go into sudden death, a stalling warning issue. Now action picking up. Jewel gets him on his back. Down on the far side of the mat. Quick scramble for Jewel as he takes the 3 points.
Jewel been smart keeping that 1 foot in bounds as he tries to turn him. He'll go back to the center. Jones is looking a little bit gassed here. Takedown now by Jones would tie it up. 1 minute to go. Oh, nice double leg. Yes, that's how you do it. That's textbook. Pretty hard to defend when you get both feet off the mat, in the mat.
Yes, it is. Max takes his advantage now to 6, final 30 seconds. Pretty comfortable feeling here for Jewel.
Yeah, he's definitely in charge.
Clock stopped at 24 seconds. Back to the center. Win here by Jewel will give Team East back the lead over Team West. The rubber match of these two. Team East winning the very first Shrine Duals in 2024. Team West won in dominant fashion last year. Time running out here for Jones, trying to get away out of the grasp of Jewel under 10 seconds, now into 5. Gets a little closer, 9-4, but got to run out of time. And a victorious bout for Noah Jewel as Shawnee Mission East. He gets it done over Levin Jones. And that will put Team East back in front on the team totals. We go back to the girls' side once more at 160 pounds. Sienna Graves out of Shawnee Heights taking on Callie Wagner of Oakley.
Sienna Graves won her state title this year, 5A champion.
4-time state placer. Also Wagner out of Oakley, a state champion from last year. Also a 4-time placer and a 2-time regional champion. Graves 125 career wins, 134 in a career for Callie Wagner. Two very highly decorated wrestlers squaring off here.
Graves, a 5A state champion at 155 pounds.
Graves, a 4-time United Kansas Conference champion, the Shawnee Heights High School women's wrestling record holder for most career wins and career pinfalls at 108 to wrap up her career. Top 15 all time in Kansas high school women's wrestling history. And also on the top of the leaderboards in career pins and wins. Committed to Iowa Western Community College, majoring in special education. And she's going to get awarded the 3-point takedown right there on Callie Wagner, who's coming off a season of 35-7, a state champ in 2025, finished second this year and in 2024. So close to being a 3-time state champ. Also finished 5th in her freshman year in 2023. A 2-time league champ, 115 career pins, and a 2025 freestyle state champion and 3-time freestyle state placer.
Callie Wagner getting a reversal on Graves. Now it's 3-2. Graves will be on the bottom.
Wagner also a academic All-American selection and being a Fargo qualifier and 2-time Heartland dual team member.
Another member from Team Oakley.
Final 30 in this first period, 3-2 the score. Jones, or Graves,
trying to set up that cradle.
Graves was in a pretty tight, she's in a pretty decent cradle. She just did a really good job of keeping her hips back away from her shoulders to be able to get the reversal.
Yeah, that was well done. Again, another one of those situations where, you know, she's a state champion. She doesn't panic. She got that cradle locked up. She defended it well.
I believe he knows the dad. So we could, let's do it. Graves.
5-2, Graves the lead over Wagner to open his second period. Wagner on bottom, Graves on top. Quickly to her feet, peeling the hands. That's a 1-point escape for Wagner. Now breaks her within, a takedown to take the lead. Standstill, the first 30 in.
A nice fireman's carry right there.
And a late move, and it works out for Callie Wagner as she's going to take the lead 6-5.
And Wagner caught Graves hanging and was able to hit her fireman's carry straight to the mat to get that takedown.
Yeah, that was nicely done.
Be a member of Iowa Western.
That's going to be called for stalling here if she doesn't move.
They're waiting on it.
The referee's being very patient.
Graves is going to have to get some action going on bottom to be able to neutralize this score.
Yep.
Final 15, Graves down 1. And we'll go to the third. Still anybody's matchup here. 6-5, Wagner the lead over Sienna Graves. Leah Smith, Farmers Insurance, Fort State Agency, is a proud partner of the Kansas Shrine Duals, dedicated to making a meaningful impact not only to their clients, but also to the charities and communities that they serve. Contact Leah today for your own insurance partner.
Graves taking the bottom position. She's got that cradle locked, that near side cradle locked up again. Does Wagner. She's going to score points with it this time.
Yep.
Oh, she trapped that far leg too. Graves in a tough position right here.
Wagner trying to enforce her will, driving Graves back. Wagner looking for the pinfall. Could be any moment. Gasping around Sienna Graves, trying to stay alive. Callie Wagner of Oakley trying to put her away. Definitely massive points going to be racked up. She's going to build on her lead one way or another. About the halfway mark of the third and final period. And there's the pin. And an eruption here inside Fugate.
Wagner learned her lesson when she tried to cradle the first time. Graves was able to stop it. She didn't let it happen a second time.
Talking about learning from your mistakes, exactly right on that. And she gets a big pinfall win for Team West to give them the momentary advantage. We go to the boys 174. Tyler Bragg of Olathe East taking on Abram Owings of Salina Central. Bragg, a two-time state qualifier, two-time regional runner-up, 41-12 overall this year for the Olathe East Hawks, and he's filling in for the injured Brady Martin of Tonganoxie High School, taking on Abram Owings of Salina Central, and he's a back-to-back state champion, Denny, a three-time state placer and a four-time state qualifier, and
yeah, he just took
about
him
as tough
down.
as they come. Early 3-0 lead here from Abram Owings. Finished fourth his sophomore year. He rattled off state championships at Owings in his junior and senior campaigns. A three-time first team all-league selection, a USA Wrestling Kansas 2025 triple crown winner. For the folks that might not know, that's a state championship in the same competitive season in both all three, folk style, freestyle, and Greco-Roman.
Wow. That's impressive.
Speak to it a little bit, Dave, just how impressive that accomplishment really is.
Well, it really is because there are different styles of wrestling. This is called folk style, and freestyle is the wrestling that you see at the Olympics. And Greco-Roman is just from the waist up. It's all upper body. So
all tosses, all
all throws.
Yeah.
I'm telling you what, that is quite impressive.
You nearly cannot get as well versed in the sport than going off a USA Wrestling Kansas Triple Crown. It's just
and you can see
unbelievable.
You can see it here in his wrestling. He's
the first team All-State selection as well in back-to-back years for Owings. Not wrestling in college. He's going to focus on his academics. So this is his coup de grace to his wrestling career here. He's up 6-1 over Tyler Bragg of Olathe East. Matt Jones had a great interview with Tyler talking about, one, being here, competing in the Shrine Duals, but also some of the work that he and his family does for the Special Olympics. It goes well with what we're trying to accomplish here at the Kansas Shrine Duals, raising money for Shriners Children's Hospital. So appreciate Tyler for stopping by, taking the time to talk with our colleague Matt Jones. As we'll go to the second period, 6-1, Abram Owings the advantage over Tyler Bragg for the time being. We'll send it down to Matt Jones here momentarily. He's going to be standing by with yet another interview for us.
One-point escape, Owings.
Owings gets another point on the escape, now 7-1, building his advantage on Bragg. Again, who's had the tough position of getting the short notice, a call to come out and compete. I will say with that bumper we played, he has a candidate for one of the best wrestling photos that we had submitted here for our broadcast use. He had looked like he had a cradle locked in on the mat, and he was smiling right at a camera as he was pinning an opponent. It was a pretty good pick. I know you couldn't see it over here on your side, but right here next to the monitor, that was a good shot. Tyler Bragg filling in for the injured Brady Martin out of Tonganoxie.
It's too bad Brady couldn't go, because I think this would have been an excellent match.
Martin just earning his first state championship for Tonganoxie in his senior year, and between him and Owings, when the rosters were announced, I think everyone kind of looked at that and was like, that could be the match of the night. It could steal the whole show, as Owings will get another 3-point takedown. And that's nothing against Tyler Bragg either. Unfortunately, Brady couldn't continue, so they called Tyler, and he was all for it, and he's here. And
good for him.
He's had his work cut out for him, but that's exactly the point. Knowing the competition and still being like, I want to come out, I want my part in this event to help raise money and to have a really good impact. So this has been tremendous to fill in that spot. Final 30 here in the second period. We'll send it down at the end of this period, or the next stoppage. We'll send it down to Matt Jones for
nice tilt.
The next interview, standing by.
Four near fall for Owings.
Got back to the center. Final 10, 14-1. Owings is had control over Bragg for the moment. Final second sticking away. And we will head to the third, 14-1. Owings over Bragg, and we will sit it down. Matt Jones standing by with Callie Wagner of Oakley.
Callie, great victory to start off. You attempted the cradle earlier in the match. She got a reversal. What'd you do differently the second time?
I got a different grip, so instead of the butterfly grip, I got locked around my arms instead.
And it worked. Great job. Congratulations. Love to see kids making modifications as they go. Thank you. Dylan, back up to you.
That was good stuff there, Jonesy.
Thanks, Callie. Got to be adaptive on the fly in this sport. In any sport, you got to be able to make your adjustments. And that's what Callie was talking about, a big key to pick up that win. Impressive win over Sienna Graves out of Shawnee Heights. Owings looking to put the finishing touches here on Tyler Bragg. He gets another 3-point takedown, and there's the tech ball. 1:21 to spare in the third period. Another victory for Team West. They've gone back-to-back now. They continue to build up their advantage over on Team East.
this next match, but it should
So final match before another media timeout. This is going to be a great one indeed. At the girls 180-pound, out of Basler Linwood, Izzy Renfro taking on Candace Greason of Norton. Renfro, a 2026 state champion, a 3-time state placer, and a 4-time qualifier. And Candace Greason, a back-to-back 3-1A state champion, as well as being a 3-time qualifier.
Oh man, this should be a good one, partner. Like we talked about earlier, you love to see these big class state champions taking on the lower class state champions.
Renfro, 139 career wins, 108 career wins for Greason. Renfro went 36-1 this year out of the UKC, a 3-time UKC champion. 2-time Lady Cat Classic champion as well in 2024 and 2026. Also the 2026 Donnybrook champion, the first BLHS girls wrestler to reach 100 career wins, and holds the most girls wrestling records in the program. An NWCA Scholar All-American, a Character Award winner as well. For Candace Greason, a perfect 40-0 this year en route to her 2nd straight state championship. She's also a 2-time regional champion, a 3-time league champion, and a 2025 kids state champion. The first Norton girls wrestler to reach 100 wins, and the first state champion, and to be a part of the first girls team state championship. A lot of firsts there for Greason out of Norton, and also a KWCA academic all-state selection as well. A KWCA ranked first in her weight class at 3 through 1A. Same can be said for Renfro in class 5A. Almost pretty close to near identical resumes to a certain degree between these two.
Other accomplishments for Renfro for the East squad. She was a Donnybrook champion this past season. Newton Tournament of Champions.
Certainly for Renfro, she's going to be going to Pitt State for her academics. She's going to pursue a career in nursing. And for Candace Greason, currently not planning on wrestling in college. And after this match, we'll step aside, a 2-minute media timeout, and then we will come back. We'll have the final 8 matches of these Kansas Shrine Duals that are brought to you by Shields, Gears, Passion, Sports. Your passions are our passions at Shields, and also by Fully Promoted in Lawrence. Locally owned, globally known is your brand Fully Promoted, and by Legacy Bank, banking built to back you. Start building your legacy at legacy.bank.
Greason started out on top. We're going to get a reversal here by Izzy Renfro.
Through.
The importance of keeping your arms from hanging around the waist like that.
Yeah.
Open yourself up to a roll every time.
And that gives her the 2-point reversal. Now we're tied.
Greason trying hard to get some back points there. Renfro's going to defend it. Gets to her feet.
Get away, and now the cylinders are at the exact halfway mark in the second period. We'll come back to the center, knotted up in 2. Not sure what else you'd expect in a matchup with these two. Very close, just as we anticipated.
Yeah.
Leah Smith, Farmers Insurance 4-state agency, is a proud partner in the Kansas Shrine Duals. Dedicated to making
back with the point, and just bull rush takedown for Renfro.
Yeah.
And what she changed levels. She popped up the hands, she lowered her hips, and just drove straight through. A perfect setup for a double leg.
Yeah. Well executed. Now she's trying to put in a power half.
Just get off the tracks when the train is coming through. That was a very nice takedown. Puts Renfro up now 6-2.
Best time to score is after you score. If you score and escape, they're usually trying to reset. She attacked immediately.
Team scores right now 61-52. Team West with the advantage.
Oh, nice Nice
Quick
reversal.
turnaround for Greason, and she gets another 2-point reversal. All 4 of her points via reversal.
Watching 2 good wrestlers here.
Yes. You can say that just pretty much any match.
Oh, yeah.
For sure, but these two especially, just one of the upper echelon. Izzy Renfro of Basin Linwood, Candace Greason of Norton. 6-4, Renfro the 2-point lead as we head to the third and final period. The final 2 minutes of regulation before we step aside for that 2-minute media timeout. 8 more matches on the backside of that to decide the winner of the third annual KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals. When we're all said and done here, duels are done, we'll send it down to Matt Jones. He'll be standing by with the winning coach and wrestler.
Set up that roll again, Jonesy. That time,
Yeah. She did a great job of staying in better position there. Greason tried to roll her through again. Renfro wasn't having it. She kept her hips away.
Yep.
Protected herself.
Still 6-4 Renfro with under now 50 seconds to go. Right over there, right in front of the Team East coaches.
See Renfro trying to pull her back onto the mat.
See Renfro keeping her toe in so the time can keep draining.
And that's going to bring the stalling warning on green.
There is that stalling warning there. 12 seconds to go, a 2-point advantage for Renfro, trying to hold on.
And Renfro's got to watch for the switch. Greason hit a switch off the whistle earlier this match.
I think that's cut her, Jonesy.
Do it again here. That would tie things up. 12 seconds to go, and here's the caution. Maybe Renfro trying to get a head start, aware of what you were just talking about, Jonesy.
Yeah.
Tried it, couldn't quite get it to go. Renfro was prepared. And under 5, she'll just let this one ride out. And a win to wrap up our third block of matches here. Again, going in favor of Team East. Great respect between both wrestlers there. Izzy Renfro gets the win out of Basin Linwood High School, and we will step aside a 2-minute media timeout here at Newman University. Your team totals: Team West 61, Team East 65. Still anybody's duel to take here. We'll be back with more on the Kansas Shrine Bowl YouTube channel.
Where you find passion, you also find community. A place for people with something to prove. A place for unity and rivalry. For breaking barriers and shattering ceilings. How does a place like this even exist? Where do you find it? The truth is, you don't find it. You build it.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Back here out of the media timeout, we sit it down with Matt Jones. Once again, he's standing by with the victorious Izzy Renfro out of Basehor Linwood High School.
Izzy, congratulations on the win against a fellow state champion. Your blast double was clutch. What was going through your mind when you scored?
I don't know. My blast double was my favorite move of all time. I was just excited because I was like, I know I can hit it. Last high school match probably. And so I was like, all right, she's charging at me. I'm just going to fake high, go low. So.
Well, it was well-timed. Potentially your last high school match. You ended with the team state champion for the girls and the boys in a Shrine Dual win. What does all that mean to you?
I mean, it's just all glory to God. I mean, I wouldn't be here without him. I wouldn't be here without my teammates, coaches, just my family. And to win both those as a team, both those team titles, I mean, that was just incredible. Such an amazing accomplishment, and I'm just so proud of my team. And I know I'm super excited to watch them in the future because they're just going to grow from here and just get better and better. So, and we wouldn't be where we were without our coaching staff because they're incredible. So, yeah.
Agreed. Izzy, congratulations, and go Gorillas. Dylan, back up to you.
Had to sneak in that Go Gorillas.
I did, yes.
And well done, Matt. Well done. Well done to Izzy Renfro as well. Appreciate her stopping by, sharing some words with us here. So we got the final 8 matches to come up here. 61-55 is your team scores. Team West with the lead over Team East. It's been back and forth all throughout this afternoon into early evening, and this is the position we weren't in last year. When we were approaching the final 8 to 10 matches, it was already Team West was going to be the winner. That's not the case here this year. Much more like it was back in year 1, where Team East was victorious, 72-62. Team West, big winners last year, 113-36. And before we get started with the back half, I want to give a special thank you and a shout out again to our champion sponsors of the Kansas Shrine Duals. Champion sponsors this year include Wakanda Boats and Motors, Suppressor Excavation, Mittens Travel Center, the J.M. Smucker Company, Hydrotex, Wind Supply of Garden City, S&S Body Shop and Auto Repair, and the Meckett Stock Group. Thank you for being champions of our cause. Dylan Funk, Dennis Trinity here in the booth, Matt Jones down on Matt's side, and just waiting for the official green light to get these final 8 matches going. We're going to lead off in the girls' 180-pound weight class. It'll be Jada Hawkins out of KC Washington, the second KC Washington Wildcat here to wrestle against Brenna Cannon out of Northern Heights, another wrestler out of Northern Heights as well. We'll wrestle in these Shrine Duals. Denny, as we welcome you back in, it was just kind of telling the folks back at home after Matt's interview with Izzy Renfro that this was a position we weren't in last year. We knew Team West had already wrapped up the duels when we were going down the home stretch. This year, 61-55. This is still anybody's duel to take.
No question. It's really been fun this year, partner. It's really competitive.
Very reminiscent of the very first annual Shrine Duals. As we are getting it started, Jada Hawkins against Brenna Cannon. Jada Hawkins, like I mentioned, out of Kansas City, Washington. She's the 2026 5A 170-pound state champion, and here she is taking on Brenna Cannon, a 4-time state qualifier and 2-time placer out of Northern Heights High School. And Josie, you and I a little bit, when we were looking down the matchups before the start of the duels, you and I were looking at the girls' side, and very cool to see KC Washington, a school that you might not think of wrestling right away, but see not one but 2 Wildcats wrestling here and making their Shrine Duals debut as a high school in general. Really cool to see.
I think it's amazing. I think it's a testament to what they're trying to do in Washington High School, and it's just really good to have them here for the first time. Not only 1 but 2 athletes participating.
And that's a takedown, so Hawkins the advantage, 3-0. It can be big for Team East if they can get the win here to open up, get themselves right back to square or potentially tie with Team West, coming down to the final 7 matches.
Yeah, they get a fall here that could tie it up, or a technical. Yeah, she's gone.
She's got it. Cannon tried there at the end to get out. Hawkins gets the pin. Good sportsmanship there at the end. And a much-needed win for Team East. It's still anybody's duel to take. 1 down, 7 to go in this final leg of the 2023 Kansas Shrine Duals. On to the next. The boys' 184-pound matchup. Jude Krentz, 4-time state qualifier from Hayden Catholic High School in Topeka. He's taking on Jonathan Rigler out of Hayes, who's a 3-time state placer. This should be another entertaining one here. Krentz, a 2-time state placer, 1-time state runner-up, a 40-4 record this year. Wasting no time going right at Rigler as he plants him down on the mat.
Nice double leg by Krentz.
Love how he set that up with the club, then right to the underhook, and then straight to his double leg.
Oh, man, that was textbook.
Was a 4A state runner-up.
Krentz, a back-to-back regional champion, 2025 Regional Wrestler of the Year award winner, the league champion, the Centennial League champion this past year, and holds the career wins and pins record at Hayden Catholic High School, located in Topeka, Kansas.
Crossbody ride in, trying to get the guillotine. If you can get that arm over his head. We saw one of those earlier in these duels.
Rigler has had all 3 of his state place finishes happen in 3 straight years, 44-6 overall this past season.
He now has a wing and a wrist, and he's going to run it.
That's going to be staying in Hayes. He's already committed to Fort Hays State, is Jonathan Rigler. So, hometown kid, going to wrestle. Krentz not going to wrestle in college. As now he will attack. Rigler takes him down and look to rack up the points.
Took him right to his back, too.
2-point reversal for Rigler. New ball incoming.
Got the reversal worked in there. If he gets any of the back points, he's just going to get the pinfall. Not going to have to worry about it. Jonathan Rigler right back with an answer. Here comes Team West, courtesy of Jonathan Rigler, the future Fort Hays State Tiger. Big pinfall win there. He handles Jude Krentz of Topeka Hayden Catholic. On to the girls' 207-pound matchup. Emerson Fordham of Onaga High School taking on Cadence Carter of Plainville High School. And right away, I love these last 2 matchups, just going at it right away, wasting very little time.
Well, she tried to slide by as soon as the whistle blew, right when the arm was hanging.
Yeah.
Good attempt.
Looks like you're trying to set up a throw.
Nothing to lose. Let it fly.
Yeah, there you go.
Fordham, a 2-time state placer, 2-time regional champion. She holds 3 Onaga High School records for most pins, most wins, and highest winning percentage in girls wrestling history. Finished the season as a KWCA top-ranked wrestler at 235 pounds in classes 3 through 1A and 7th across all classes. A commit to Iowa Central Community College, home of the Tritons.
Both trying to set up a throw. You got to get your hips in there if you're going to make a throw, though.
Cadence Carter, a 3-time state qualifier and a 2-time placer and runner-up, 24-9 overall this year. Back-to-back state runner-up finishes for her. A 2026 Kansas Grand State runner-up as well, and KWCA ranked number 3 in 3 through 1A at 190 pounds. She's committed to Baker University in Baldwin City. She'll be future teammates with Finley Kellerman of Baldwin High School, who we're going to see wrestle here in the next few matches in the girls' 235-pound weight class. And of course for Team East, Adam Ludwin, assistant women's coach at Baker University, getting a good look at one of his new wrestlers, a couple of his new wrestlers that are going to be coming into his program.
Both ladies have been extremely active, but mostly upper body, but you can tell they're really fighting for position and keeping their hips in good control.
Actually looks like a Greco match.
And there's the big takedown for them.
Takedown for Emerson Fordham and 2 near fall.
So with the 2 near fall issued in, it is now 5-0 as the horn sounds here to wrap up the first period. On to the second, 5-0. Fordham with the lead. Thank you to Napa Auto Parts Logan County Implement for sponsoring our wrestlers' lunch and hospitality today at the 2026 Kansas Shrine Duals. Logan County Implement in Oakley is a proud supporter of the KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals. Had a great spread today, gentlemen, didn't we? Chick-fil-A sandwiches, some fruit, some veggies, and
big old cookies, too.
Put a sharp edge on your meal. You had some nice crumbled cookies as well. And shout out Logan County Implement for taking care of the lunch. Now within one is a big 3 for Carter. This is giving Greco-Roman vibes now.
Yeah. This is upper body wrestling here.
Fighting for possession.
Carter with a career record of 79-31. State runner-up the last 2 seasons.
Happening up again, still up 2 is Fordham, 6-4 over Carter.
Tripped her.
Looking for the pin, is she gonna get it?
Yes.
Yes, she will. Emerson Fordham of Onaga gets the pinfall win over Cadence Gardner of Plainville. And back and forth, these two teams just continue to go. Another counter punch by Team East via the pinfall by Emerson Fordham.
And the East Side girls continually definitely taking care of their side of the equation with some big pins to keep them tied in the duel.
That's exactly where we were going with that too next, Matt, as we go on to the boys matchup. At 215 pounds, Tyler Hutchinson of Council Grove against Gunnar Carey of Augusta. As we are tied at 67 for the team totals.
Tyler Hutchinson out of Council Grove was a state champion this year for the 3-2-1A.
Hutchinson was 40-2.
4-time state qualifier as well, a 40-2 record this year, a 3-time regional champion and Flint Hills League champion. He's one of 2 Council Grove boys wrestling state champions, and he was the first in school history to bring home that state title. Outstanding wrestler winner at the Circle High School Invitational this year, KWCA first team all-academic and all-state selection as well for Gunnar Carey of Augusta. 42-5 this year, a career record of 91-43. 42-5 this year, like I mentioned, with 34 via pinfalls. Finished 3rd in state, the 2026 regional and league champion, and a Heartland All-American committed to Iowa Western Community College. A lot of these Iowa schools coming down to Kansas and recruiting these wrestlers, I feel.
Yes. Iowa is a wrestling state. Oh, that was nice. Shot on a single leg, but he just missed it.
Hutchinson brings in that career record, 143-29.
That's pretty good.
Very good. Still looking for the first points in this one. Tyler Hutchinson, another candidate for another great bumper photo that was submitted for us here on the broadcast team to use. Very good. Him and Tyler Bragg, I got to put them up as the top for 2 of the best photos that we had. And we'll go to the second period. Still scoreless between these two. Shriners Children's has been providing hope and healing to children for more than 100 years. Your support of the Kansas Shrine Duals has a direct impact on these children. Home to possibility and empowering kids to achieve the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere. You can scan the QR code at the top right corner of your screen to donate, or go to kansasshrinebowl.com/donate. What's expected in this year's Shrine Duals to go down as one of the best from the donation standpoints, the fundraising standpoints, all the money being raised and all the proceeds, 100% going to Shriners Children's Hospitals to help the Shrine kids, the Shrine patients, Why we love coming and doing this event. Nearly $50,000 raised combined between the first 2 years. I'll be very excited to see what the total is after this year's event. 0-0 score with Tyler Hutchinson and Gunnar Carey. Seeing who's going to draw first blood, and we are knotted not only on that scoreboard, but on the team scoreboard. 67 total between Team East and Team West.
Yeah, you couldn't have scripted it any better, partner.
Really couldn't. This is very well could come down to our final matchup. You start getting to the heavyweights. That'd be Osiris Unruh, Jefferson West against Carson Montgomery at Smith Center. That's going to be the final matchup, and it very well could be to decide the winner of the 3rd annual Shrine Duals. No pressure, by the way, if that ends up being the case.
And this isn't the last time those two will face off.
No.
They'll face off again this summer in the Shrine football version.
Yes, they will.
And football coaches absolutely love wrestlers on their team.
That's got to be between Osiris Unruh and Carson Montgomery. They have to be the first to be representatives in the Kansas Shrine Duals and the Shrine Bowl. That is
pretty amazing.
That is amazing. That's a good stretch of a few months from March into the 4th Saturday in June.
It sure is. We need to get our research staff on that.
Final 10 in the second period. Still no score between these two. Got 4 matches after this. That's all that's left in these 3rd annual Shrine Duals. It's been a lot of fun. We'll go to the 3rd with still no score. Right away, Carey got up and said, I want to be down.
No hesitation.
No hesitation, no. Well, maybe changing his mind here. It looks like.
Well, I think they're going to give him a point because the East wants to go on their feet. They're going to take the whole period to be able to score.
Okay.
Hutchinson gives Carey the 1 point escape. The 1-0.
Okay, so that's a 1-point advantage for Carey. And the way this match has gone about, could that be enough to maybe seal it? I don't know. Only time is going to tell. Hutchinson right on, trying to get some elevation, a takedown, and there's the 3 for Hutchinson. Puts it back in front. We're right back on. The answer is Carey.
What a flurry.
Yeah, that's a great series right there.
So that's worthy of an instant replay if I've ever seen one. From the takedown and then the quick 2-point reversal, the answer for Carey, and we're knotted up at 3 halfway through this 3rd period.
Keep in mind that Carey was able to ride out Hutchinson.
Yeah.
That's a stall, actually, the way he reached towards the mat like that intentionally.
Say, wait a minute.
Yeah, you can see the West coaches holding up the stall their hand. That's
our official Nigel Lipsom's got a smirk looking over to the scores table.
He knows.
Yeah, it wasn't called, so it still stays tied at 3.
He got away with it.
He definitely got away with it.
Pretty blatant. It's all for fun.
That's all for fun, yes. And this whole event, it's been fun, but as we still stay tied and we get to these final handful of matchups, the competitiveness is really going to start coming out of both of these sides and both these coaches as they want the bragging rights. They want the win.
Oh, no question.
And it's still up for grabs for either side. Final 25. Still tied at 3.
This could be decided on a penalty point.
And this match might be decided in overtime again.
Maybe. It'd be our second overtime match. We had one at the very start. It was like our 3rd match in.
We'll get the winner at its conclusion.
Justin Honor, Angelo Oncero, and now gonna break the tie right at the horn for Tyler Hutchinson. He gets the win, a clutch one for Team East.
5-3 decision from Councilbrook High School. Tyler Hutchinson.
Right at the horn. Right here you see it, the quick turnaround. I mean, the final seconds, he could not wait any longer to cap that off, and he did it. And Tyler Hutchinson walking off the mat victorious, and he puts Team East back in front now by 3, 70-67. Matt will go to track down Tyler. We'll get him on with an interview. To the girls matchup at 2:35, Sarija Nelson out of Leavenworth against Elizabeth Dick of Nickerson.
Nelson, the 5A state champion this year.
Elizabeth Dick finishing 28-2 and second place. Overall record 81 and 51.
Looking at the resumes for these two wrestlers, Nelson from Leavenworth High School, home of the Pioneers, a 5A state champion this year, a 2-time state placer, as well as being a 3-time qualifier with a 29-2 overall record, 2-time regional champ, 3-time United Kansas Conference champion as well. KWCA ranked number 1 in 5A at 235 pounds and second across all classes. She's a commit to Barton Community College. For Elizabeth Dick out of Nickerson, 28-2 this year. Very identical records for these two wrestlers in the regular season. Second place finish at the state tournament after finishing third in the year prior. A 2026 regional and league champion. Took second at 2026 Kansas Grand State, recruited by Central Christian and Barton Community College. So when it's all said and done, these two wrestlers could be teammates by these summer workouts and fall going into next season at Barton potentially. We'll wait and see. We know Nelson's going. She's already committed, and Dick she's considering her options. So it looks like we'll have a stoppage here. Just waiting for the moment to send it down to Jonesy. In the meantime, Denny, we've thrown out Grant State a couple of times, and that's something that was new. It was brought back this year. For the folks at home that might not be aware of that, what is Grant State? What makes it so grand to be a part of it?
Grant State, the invite goes out to every state champion in every class level. And they get together and they wrestle. The bragging rights for that is not only am I the 5A state champion, I am the Grand State champion, which means I am the true champion at my weight class in the state of Kansas.
We got to stop it here on the mat for some blood spill. They're getting Sarija Nelson bandaged up right now. It's something that it was back in the late 70s where it was cut off. They stopped doing it. They brought it back this year, and it seems to be pretty successful. That would be something would love to go out and try to broadcast a Grand State tournament. That would be great. Absolutely tremendous. 32 seconds still to go in this first period. Nothing score. Sarija Nelson of Leavenworth, Elizabeth Dick of Nickerson. When this period ends, we're going to send it down to Matt Jones. He'll be standing by with Tyler Hutchinson of Council Grove off his victory for Team East in the last matchup. We'll give him a chance to talk about that. It was a big one, too, for Tyler. Put his team in front, 70-67, and now looking for Sarija Nelson potentially to do the same. Or will Elizabeth Dick tie it back up or even give Team West the lead back?
They're both trying to set up a throw. Again, it looks like a Greco match.
And the horn sounds, and we'll head to the second period. Still looking for our first score. As Tyler Hutchinson of Council Grove victorious over Gunnar Carey of Augusta. He's standing by with our own Matt Jones down on Matt's side.
Tyler, congratulations on the clutch win to put your team ahead. Most of the crowd thought you guys were going to go to overtime. What was going through your mind the last 10 to 15 seconds of the match?
Definitely didn't want to go to overtime. Wanted to get a score there. A little too out of shape for overtime now.
How hard is it to wrestle a month after the season's over?
It's hard to go from being so locked in for the season to winning and then get unlocked and try to lock back in for this. It's pretty hard.
It's hard. You showed a lot of grit, a lot of toughness. Great win. Congratulations.
Thanks, sir.
Dylan, back up to you.
Well done, well done. I'm not in shape to go into overtime. I feel
honest, right? Me either.
Good stuff. Good, congratulations, Tyler. Representing Council Grove well. A big clutch win over Gunnar Carey of Augusta. We still have no score on this matchup. Sarija Nelson against Elizabeth Dick. Team East holding on to that 3-point lead. And it could all come down to the heavyweights here at the end. It's a 1-point escape here for Dick. I would like to know for some of these, Osiris Unruh, KJ Shantz, and Montgomery, Emory Hines, Finley, Kellerman. I wonder what their mind space and everything is like right now, walking around. They have to be aware, right?
I'm sure
your
they
final
do.
3 matches and realizing that it could come down to my match to decide the winner and loser of this one. That's that'll be such an interesting place to be.
Oh, they're aware. 100%. They know.
Oh, yeah. So I'm looking over here on Team East, and I see Stephen Brown. I see Osiris Unruh. They're locked in. Finley Kellerman doing the same. And KJ Shantz, Carson Montgomery, Emory Hines for Team West. They're looking the same. We're in for an exciting finish here. 1-0 here in this matchup. Nelson for Team East, Dick for Team West. And Dick currently has the 1-point lead under 30 to go in the second period.
Dick trying to set up the throw. She was getting her hips in there, but Nelson was having none of that.
Dick currently the 1-point lead over the defending 2026 5A state champion of Soraya Nelson. And 10 to go. We'll bring a stoppage. Got a stalling that was issued and a point awarded. It's 2-0 now.
Yeah, Nelson needs to get going here. Yep. She's going to run out of time in this period.
We'll take it to the third. Nelson having the bandage up in her nose. They had the stoppage for a nosebleed. Had to sanitize the mat, and right on cue, they're going to send her back over to the trainer's table and make sure everything is all taken care of over there. Kansas Shrine Duals presented by Mammoth. Fans, communities, and athletes. Everyone deserves a place to experience sports. Visit mmth.co to learn more. And also by Yes Athletics, the official singlet of the Kansas Shrine Duals, a sporting goods company by women, for women, empowering girls to say yes. Visit YesAthleticsUSA.com. Get Dylan Funk here with Dennis Drennan in the booth. Matt Jones is down on Matt's side, and it has been an honor and a treat to be here at the 3rd annual KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals, and we've been treated to just what could go down as one of the best ones, best one so far.
No question, partner. I mean, I'm not sure if Bryce put these matches together or who exactly it was.
It's the KWCA that picks up. He just administers.
There you go. Well, they know what they're doing.
They do, for sure. They've done it. I think, this is one where maybe the casual fan that might have been looking at the rosters and the resumes, and somebody said Team West all the way on for a route. Kudos for Team East, and maybe using some of that as a bit of a motivating factor to say, hey, no one's giving us a shot to come in and win this thing. And look at them. Team East leading by 3 right now.
Yeah.
Here with 3 matches to go. 70-67 is the team score.
Caution on green.
Dick holds the 2-0 lead here for the time over Nelson. Ended the caution as we're going to resume action out of that stoppage. This is the start of the 3rd and final period. There's a 1 point on the escape. Nelson feeling the sense of urgency.
Yep. Nelson needs a takedown that could win it for her.
Very well could. We'll lock up again. Well, maybe not. Another stoppage for the nosebleed.
More blood time.
More blood time. We go back to the trainer's table. While they do that, we'll step aside. We're watching the 3rd annual KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals.
Where you find passion, you also find community. A place for people with something to prove. A place for unity and rivalry. For breaking barriers and shattering ceilings. How does a place like this even exist? Where do you find it? The truth is, you don't find it. You build it.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services.
So coming out of that timeout, it is back in action here in the third period. 2-1, still the lead and advantage for Elizabeth Dick out of Nickerson over Sarija Nelson out of Leavenworth. Halfway mark coming up here.
Nelson needs to have a sense of urgency here. She's the one behind.
She started the third period. She quickly got an escape that cut the deficit in half. She's been continuously trying to set up for some kind of throw or power move all throughout, but nothing's come to fruition yet.
Well, Elizabeth Dick's been doing a good job of keeping her hips back. She's committed with her arms, but she's done a really good job of not letting her hips get too far underneath her.
No doubt. Like you made a comment earlier, Josie, it's not about the moves or that you hit, it's the position you keep yourself in. And
right.
So far, Dick has done a great job of keeping herself out of any compromisable positions to potentially fall behind. Now under 20. Back to the center we'll go.
Yeah, and both these ladies are probably used to being able to dominate physically their opponents, but they're both extremely strong, staying in extremely good position.
The two alphas colliding with one another.
Right, exactly. Good way to put it.
Final seconds. Dick with that 1-point lead. Is it going to be enough? Nelson trying to trip her down, take her down to the mat. It works in favor of Dick, and that's going to build on her advantage. And she is going to end up winning this by the final of 5-1. And a big win here towards the end for Team West. So again, we head down to the final three matches. We turn it over to the heavyweights. This is going to be Stephen Brown of Shawnee Mission Northwest. And he's going to be taking on KJ Shantz of Mulvane. Originally, it was supposed to be Stephen Brown against Carson Montgomery and Osiris under KJ Shantz. Some weigh-ins this morning. Had some things shuffle around a little bit, so it is Stephen Brown taking on KJ Shantz. That's the only change. Stephen Brown comes in, defending 2026 6A state champion, a two-time state placer, and 107 career wins. KJ Shantz comes in with 81 career wins and has finished and qualified at state just one time in his career. I'm coming off 35-11 this season after finishing 5th at the 4A tournament. Committed to Fort Scott Community College for track and field, home of the Greyhounds.
He must throw a hammer or something. Shot put, maybe?
Discus, javelin. There's 3 different options. Stephen Brown of Shawnee Mission Northwest, a 53-3 record, a two-time Adidas Nationals champion. Shawnee Mission Northwest single season wins record holder at 53 in a season. That's also tied for the second most wins in a single season in Kansas high school wrestling history. The more you know, fellas. KWCA ranks second in 6A at 285 and third across all classes. He's committed to Grandview University in Des Moines, Iowa.
Oh, nice tilt.
Shawnee Mission Northwest, they've started a pretty good pipeline to Grandview University.
Yep.
Several of their wrestlers have gone up to Grandview to wrestle and compete.
And this has been all Stephen Brown in this one right now. 12-1, the advantage over KJ Shantz, and we're tied again at 70, so another win here potentially for Team East. It moves them a step closer to potentially winning this entire duel.
Now, Stephen Brown is 285 pounds.
Wrestle like a heavyweight.
No, he does. That's just the point I was just going to make, Josie. That's a 285-pound athlete right there.
And he's used to wrestling guys that are 270, and he's obviously not.
Yeah, he's not. Man, he's good.
Yes.
He looks like a grown man.
And you're thinking maybe for KJ Shantz, thinking you go the whole week expecting Osiris Unruh. You get the news this morning, you're going to take on Stephen Brown instead. And I wonder what the reaction was to that. Osiris Unruh is no easy bloke either.
Yeah, he's a state champion as well.
He's a terrific guy and a terrific wrestler. It's tough matchups all the way through, all the way from match 1 to match 32, which we're quickly approaching as we go to the second here in match 30 right now. 12-1, the advantage. Stephen Brown over KJ Shantz.
Our last 3 matches, and this match is tied at 70.
Yeah, the team total's tied at 70. After this, we'll have Finley Kellerman of Baldwin coming up against Mary Hines to wrap up the action on the girls' side, and then we'll wrap it up with
to a half. Wow,
Cyrus
nicely
Unruh,
done.
Jeff West against Carson Montgomery at Smith Center, and Stephen Brown picking up the win for Team East. The pinfall, 1:45 to go in the second period. Able to handle KJ Shant and moves Team East another step closer from winning these third annual Shrine Duals. So here we go, the final girls match of the afternoon, and it should be a good one. Finley Kellerman, the 2026 4A state champion out of Baldwin High School, taking on Mary Hines out of Hoisington. Kellerman, like I mentioned, going to be staying home in Baldwin City, are committed to Baker University to wrestle. 82-33 career record, 34-3 this year as a senior. The girls' first state champion in Baldwin High School history. It's been a successful winter sports season for Baldwin High School. They got their first girls wrestling state champion. The boys basketball team won their first state championship behind Cooper Carr, Devin Wadle, and those guys. It's been a really fun winter sports season down in Baldwin City. Kellerman also a freestyle state champion in 2025, a Fargo team member, Heartland Duals team member, and she's going to get taken down here by Hines.
There is a takedown for Hines.
How big of a flip of the script could this be if Hines could pull out what? It's hard to call any win an upset win here at the Shrine Duals. This would come as close as bad as you can really get.
It would fit the script that's been set right now, going back and forth.
Yes, it would. A win here for Kellerman with her Team East up 76-70. A win here for her that pretty much would lock it up, take a lot of pressure off of Cyrus Unruh going into his matchup with Carson Montgomery. We'll wait and see. A 1 point escape for Kellerman. Now it's 3-1. Short time in this first period, approaching 10.
There you go.
Down for Kellerman, looking to potentially seal up the duels as she gets the pinfall on a Mary Hines.
That's going to do it. The East is going to win this thing.
For the first time since the first year, Team East is going to be walking away from the Shrine Duals with a victory. 82-70 is the team score right now, and that brings us to the final match. Cyrus Unruh, state champion of 4A, a two-time state placer out of Jefferson West, taking on Carson Montgomery out of Smith Center, a four-time state qualifier and a three-time state runner-up. We were so close to that storybook finish, but for Team East, if you ask them, they're going to say, hey, we're happy with wrapping it up. And the penultimate match, if you will, Finley Kellerman getting it done, a pinfall win over a Mary Hines. And this is a very unique matchup, too, because this is featuring two gentlemen that not only competed here in the Kansas Shrine Duals, but later on in the fourth Saturday this June in Emporia at Welch Stadium, they'll be taking place in the Kansas Shrine Bowl as well, the first to ever do that.
That's awesome.
I believe the first to ever do that, at least. I'll have to go back and check on that.
For football as well as being in the Shrine Duals for wrestling.
Cyrus Unruh. And being relayed here, they're both going to be in the Shrine Bowl as well, getting a round of the ovation here. Unruh, 33-1 this year out of Jeff West, a state championship this year after finishing runner-up last year in 2025, a two-time regional champ, two-time Big East Men's League champion, and a 2025 Heartland Duals champion, All-American. He's got just about nearly every accolade you can think about. A USA Wrestling Kansas state champion, two-time district champion, and committed to play football at Pittsburgh State, home of the Gorillas. Boss man B.J. Harris is going to enjoy having him down in Pitt State. Much to the chagrin of our director, Brendan Mullen, current Central Missouri Mule. A little good behind-the-scenes rivalry those two got here at Varsity Sports Live. Otherwise, as we come close to wrapping up these duels here, a shout out to our entire crew here. Brendan Boland, our director, and Brittany Funk on camera, Kate Garbajo on camera, Matt Jones on Matt's side, of course. Denny being here in the booth with me. BJ Harris helping bringing out the equipment, paying for all this equipment, allowing us to broadcast. And, of course, Bryce Kessler and the KWCA, the Kansas Shrine Duals, for allowing us to broadcast this prestigious event for the third year in a row. And to Newman University for hosting this event for the third year in a row.
Yeah, they do a great job here.
We'll go to the second period, so looking for our first points. As we will send it down to Matt Jones, currently standing by with Finley Kellerman, who locked up this dual win for Team East.
Finley, great win. You clinched the duel for the East. Last year, the duel did not go the East's way. How did it feel when you were seconds away from earning the pin and the victory for the East?
Man, I was so excited. I think the East, we have so many good wrestlers, and I'm glad we got to come out and show that, we are who we are and we're good. So.
I love it. Are you excited to wrestle for Coach Harris and Baker next year?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Good. Finley, congratulations. Good luck at Baker.
Thank you.
Dylan, back up to you.
Staying home in Baldwin City, it's always easy to root for a hometown kid, and Finley Kellerman is going to do just that. As we're wrapping up the Shrine Duals here, this is Osiris Unruh against Carson Montgomery, the Smith Center, running through his resume. 48-1 overall this year, 147 career wins for him. As they'll bring it back to the center. His lone loss this year came in the state championship for Carson Montgomery. 3 straight second-place finishes at the state tournament as well. The 2026 regional champ, 2-time Mid-Continent League champion, back-to-back years, a kid state champion from 2017 to 2022. That's a 6-peat for anybody keeping track at home. And the KWCA ranked second at 3 through 1A, 285 pounds and 6 across all classes. He's committed to Friends University here, not too far from us here at Newman in Wichita to play football.
We drive right by it on our way here.
Practically just kind of right across the street from one another. I mean, it's not right across the street, but you come out of the driveway here, the parking lot here at Newman, you cross the highway and intersection, and boom, there's Friends.
Yep.
And we'll take a quick break after this final match is done. We'll come back. Matt Jones will be standing side. We're going to try to get Coach Brett Delich back on the mic. Hey, Coach Adam Ludwin, the winning coaches for Team East. See if any other wrestlers want to come and talk as well, talk about their team victory.
I think Matt wants to talk to these two guys.
Probably, yeah. We'll talk to them too. That's the case. We'll talk to them before the break. 1-0, the advantage for Osiris Unruh over Carson Montgomery. Of course, final chances we're wrapping up here. If you would like to donate, you can scan the top right corner of your screen to donate to the Kansas Shrine Duals and the Kansas Shrine Bowl, or you can visit the website kansasshrinebowl.com/donate. That's kansasshrinebowl.com/donate. 6 seconds to spend in the second period. Unruh still holding on to that 1-0 lead. A couple of powerful heavyweights here clashing it out again. Going to cross paths down in Emporia for the Shrine Bowl, and looks like we're going to have a blood stoppage. This time it'll be for Carson Montgomery. He'll walk over to the trainer's table. A shout out to our officials as well as been running the show here. Brandon Goodwin, Chester Hirsch, Kyle Roberts in his second year of doing the Shrine Duals. He was here last year as well. And William Nigelism. Special thank you to those 4 gentlemen coming out, running the show on the mats. Can't have a wrestling match without having somebody out there to make it official. Always
gotta have them.
Always gotta have them. To all these wrestlers, these coaches that come out. Brett Delich, Adam Ludwin for Team East, Paul Lappin, Billy Brockelman of Team West. This is all optional. You do not, you can be selected to come and participate in this as a coach, as a wrestler, whatever. You don't have to accept, but these wrestlers do, even after the long wear and tear of a season and just kind of wanting to put the, close the chapter for this season perhaps. Give your body a rest and realize that to come out, take part of an event like this, raise some money for Shriners Children's Hospital, make it all worth the while. And we've had a very successful, arguably the most successful year of the Kansas Shrine Duals here in year 3. It's so exciting to see where it goes in year 4. And a lot of that to the good work of Bryce Kessler, the executive director of the Kansas Shrine Bowl, like we mentioned. It's been a lot of fun, Danny. I've enjoyed this. I know you've enjoyed it.
It's one of my favorite event of the year.
Matt, on Matt's side, I know he's enjoyed this too. It's so great to work with you two, the three of us total. Every single year we do this.
Anything to promote wrestling and support kids at the same time. It's awesome.
It's a win-win. It's the ultimate win-win. You're promoting wrestling, you're raising money for the kids, you're giving this platform to these wrestlers too and these athletes. It's all around good.
Yeah, and how fitting is it that we have one of the girl wrestlers from the East that actually secures the win for this Shrine Duel for the East.
Good point, Denny. And Matt, you had brought up that point too, that there towards the end, it was really the Team East girls that kind of helped the Team East stay in it here to the end, and eventually at the end it was Finley Kellerman and her pinfall win that sealed it. Yeah, you could say the same. It was back when the East won it in 2024. It was the East girls then too that really did a lot of the heavy lifting at some portions of those duels to help Team East get a win there. So all-time records will go to 2-1 in favor of Team East. We'll see what happens next year at the 4th annual Shrine Duels. Final 54 seconds to tick away here. And when this match is done, we'll hopefully be standing aside the winner of this match or whoever's willing to come over.
I doubt that either one of these wrestlers want to go to overtime because it's untimed.
It's 1 minute, 45 seconds still to go. Or it's tied at 1. It's 45 seconds to go. My goodness. And duels are already locked up here. I can only imagine what the energy in this gymnasium would be like if this was the match to decide the winner. It would probably be electric. You probably would be seeing some, a little different now these two wrestlers too. I think knowing that it's all put into the books, and they still got the Shrine Bowl to compete in this summer too. They're just trying to get out of here and unscathed, healthy, as is everybody. That's the whole goal. As Unruh gets on top and gets advantage on Carson Montgomery. In the final 10 seconds, that can pretty much do it in this one, as Osiris Unruh will put the stamp on a Team East win. Redemption after getting nearly beat by 100 points from a season ago. Team East takes it for the first time since 2024 in the Kansas Shrine Duals. 85-70 is your final score, your final team score total. You got different awards, recognition's going to be handed out here. Matt Jones is going to be standing side here in a moment. Might hear a quick word from Coach Delich of Team East. We'll wait and see. We got custom Shrine Duel belts that are going to be handed out to the winners. Osiris Unruh looks like he's going to be the one coming over. While we're setting that up, Denny, just real quick, thoughts and takeaways of this 3rd annual Shrine Duels.
How much fun was this, partner?
This was a lot of fun. So much fun.
I'm telling you. We saw some outstanding wrestling today. We got treated to state champion after state champion going head-to-head. You just can't beat it.
Can't beat it at all. Let's send it down to Matt standing by with Osiris Unruh.
Osiris, great victory to clinch, not to clinch, but to just put icing on the cake for the East. You guys are going to see each other again on the football field this summer. What does all this mean to you, the Shrine Bowl and the Shrine Duels?
It's a great thing the Shriners Hospital puts on. I'm so glad I got to be a part of it and help as many people as I could, and I'm just happy to be here.
I love it. Go catch your breath, and we definitely got your good side. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
All right, back up to you guys.
I don't think Osiris has any bad sides, honestly. He's a tremendous young man. He's a phenomenal athlete. It's been fun to watch him and his career, too, and to cap it off here with the win at the Shrine Duels. Congratulations to him, as a congratulations to Team East as well. Again, you saw there on the table that's got some belts to be handed out here. I'm not sure if we have any other interviews coming down the pipe yet or not. I guess we'll wait and see. Might hear from Coach Delich again or Coach Ludwin, the winning coaches from Team East. We'll wait and see. Sounds like we're going to be doing that. Just waiting here for a moment. They're going to hand out the awards. This was I feel pretty safe to say this was probably the most exciting Shrine Duals that we've had, and probably the more unexpected ones in a year where it feels like this was all set up for Team West to kind of run away with it at times, just basically off the eye test. And Team East, I mean, they came out, a lot of those kids talking about grit and guts, grinding it out. That's exactly what they did here in these duels to win it 85-70 over Team West. You see there in the center, representatives of Team East coming out, being handed. Looks like the wooden plaque, wooden trophy. It's got the KWCA logo on it, as well as the Kansas Shrine Dual logo. And of course, Bryce Kessler going to be walking out with the championship belts too. There's two of them. I don't know if, I imagine one goes to the boys MVP, the other goes to the girls MVP, I'd imagine. So we'll wait and see. Plenty of options to choose from if that's the case, as far as
I think
picking your MVP.
The 2026 KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals Most Outstanding Women's Wrestler Award goes to Callie Wagner of Oakley High School.
Okay, so it's just overall in general. So this is actually the Most Outstanding Wrestler Award, and Callie Wagner of Oakley for Team West wins that. And for the boys,
goes to Cameron Coonrod of Manhattan High School.
Cameron Coonrod of Manhattan. A good candidate there.
Yeah.
He had a terrific match against Brogan Monty, who's a 4-time state champion out of Beloit, and
ended up beating him.
That's Coach Delich that has the belt right now. So Cameron might not be in the gym or not present for the time being, but Coach Delich accepted it on his behalf. As he's going to make his way over to Matt Jones, and we're going to sit it down here in a moment, and we're going to hear from the coach, one of the coaches of the team winning Team East. We're going to get both of them. Terrific. So very special here. Send it down. Matt Jones standing side with both coaches of Team East and both from Tonganoxie High School, Adam Ludwin and Brett Delich. Matt, take it away.
Right, Brett, Adam, congratulations. Coach, we were talking about the balance of power in Kansas wrestling, and we made a point to talk about it before, about it's been very strong to the West. Well, after last year's Shrine Duals, it wasn't close. What do you think of the kids' grit and their determination throughout the event?
I think they wrestled well. I think there was a couple matches that we could have won, but there was also some matches we stole, and overall I think everyone wrestled really well.
And you know, like 2 years ago, the ladies, they were the ones that came up strong. Boys wrestled really tough, but the girls are the ones that really showed out today.
Yeah, I think the girls kind of held this duel together a little bit. The boys came through there at the end and had some big wins, but yeah, the last girl had her big pin, and that sealed the duel for us, Finley Kellerman, and it was just, yeah, the girls wrestled well, the boys wrestled well too.
Both you guys, Tonganoxie, 2 solid programs, 3 state championships between you two in the last couple of years. What are you doing in Tonganoxie that has taken you to the next level?
I'm just working with the kids, you know, wrestling with them, teaching them how to wrestle, teaching them how to be tough. That's most of the sport, is just figuring out how to be tough, you know, figuring out how to win.
You're right, 100%. It's figuring out how to win, figuring out how to have fun, and making the kids enjoy what they're doing. Guys, congratulations. Drive safe going home, and you know, keep what's going on in Tonganoxie and for the East. Congratulations. That's going to be good. Thank you. Dylan, back up to you.
Of course, as a Tonganoxie native and a Tonganoxie grad myself, it's hard to be partial with those two. What they've done with the program, it's been tremendous. What they did here for Team East, and just Team East in general, very impressive. If they shout out Jonesy, terrific down on Matt's side. Always a pleasure working with you here at the Shrine Duals. Team East with the victory, 85-70. And again, when it's all said and done, the bigger picture of why we were here today, well, it's all going to be explained here in this package as we take a look. Some of the B-roll that was put together. Again, people were arriving as early as 8 o'clock this morning, trying to get in and get ready for these Shrine Duals. You see all the tables set out with the different programs, the singlets. These are signed by all the wrestlers, raffled off, the 50-50 raffles. Again, all the money, all the proceeds for the entirety of this event across all boards, all go to proceed the Shriner patients and the Shriners hospitals and all these kids like you're seeing on your screen right now. This was prior to the start of this event. All the wrestlers got to sit in the gymnasium. They got to hear the different stories from all of these Shriner patients. They got to hear about their difficulties, the way they've been able to overcome them, the empowering stories, tear-jerking stories even again, this is the reason that we're here and we get to do this stuff, and very, very neat. Now we get to do this again, and then it goes on to, you had some team activities that you get to do, the hospital challenges, and these are designed to kind of help give these wrestlers and these kids these ideas of what some of these patients have to go through. So this exercise right here is a way to kind of stimulate of how it's supposed to be and what it feels like to try to walk with a prosthetic leg even. So you see the teamwork and everyone's got to be in unison. If you got amputee leg, kind of get dressed, having to go about your everyday life. Even when it comes to trying to screw a lid on a jar, it can be a cookie jar, a pickle jar, something. If you have a hand that is missing a finger or two or has no fingers at all, just different things like that. It's all these different challenges that these wrestlers get to take a part in. Try to screw a lid on and off with oven mitts on. It's not as easy as it looks. It's not easy at all. But again, that's what these wrestlers come here to do. They spend time with these kids and they get to hear their stories and they get to do these challenges alongside with them to get a better understanding of what they go through. And of course, here for the wrestling too. It was a long line. Doors open at 1 o'clock here in Fugate Gymnasium. It was lined up pretty well till about 12:30, and people came in at 1 o'clock. This was the autograph session, the autograph signing. All the All-Stars of Team East and Team West going through and signing autographs for everybody. Programs, singlets, whatever you had, they were there to sign them. It's definitely a way to make these athletes feel like ultimate superstars, and a very cool reason. One of the reasons why I love coming to this event year in and year out. And Jonesy, I'll give you one final chance now. Matt's side are starting to tear it down behind you, but I asked Denny this question already, so I'll switch it over to you. Just overall final thoughts, final takeaways on yet another very successful Kansas Shrine Duals.
Well, it's great to see both teams competing hard, and there's always been a little bit of a rivalry between the east and the west side of Kansas, but it's cool when they can come together and have great sportsmanship and really compete hard for the kids. So that's what this is all about.
That's what it's all about, and it continues later on this summer. The fourth Saturday in June, it'll be live at Welch Stadium in Emporia. It'll be the Kansas Shrine Bowl. Already seen a couple of Shrine Bowl participants there to cap it off with Osiris Unruh, Carson Montgomery, and that's the next installation of this ongoing mission for Bryce Kessler, Executive Director, and all the others here at Shriners Hospital, continuing to raise money. And that's going to do it for us here live at Newman University. Thank you to all of our crew. Thank you here to Newman University and the KWCA and the Kansas Shrine Duals for allowing us to broadcast this event. Alongside Dennis Dritt and Matt Jones on Matt's side, our director, Brendan Bolin, Brittany Funk, Ken Garbajo on camera. I'm Dylan Funk saying so long, and we'll see you next year here live at Newman University for the 4th annual KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals. Have a great rest of your weekend, everybody. Donate if you can. Support the children of Shriners Children's Hospital. Good night.
The KWCA thanks you for watching this presentation of the Kansas Shrine Duals.